All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, give me just a few. Getting situated here. A lot going on. All right, so yeah, good morning, guys. But I'll do that in a minute. Not important at the moment. Yeah, so good morning. Got CPI here coming up soon. When? 8:30. Knew it was coming. So yeah, I'll watch that. The other stuff going on the other side. Oh, come on, gold. It is yours. Yeah, this Euro Swiss is actually pretty crazy. Got a lot going on here. There's a whole bunch of stuff at really crazy levels. Try to figure out what to do. We got CPI coming here. Dollar looks like it's going to be weak. We figured that. That's what we're kind of betting on. Weaker dollar. We're going to go through everything in just a second. Let me get all the stream ready to go. We're going to go through all of it right before and wait. We're long gold in the group this morning. Yes, we're long gold. And a short dollar. Dollar doesn't look good. Trying to buy into the sell into the yen, but we'll know what's going on with that. Some of these yen moves have just been really blown out and probably going to get some kind of a retracement. Oops. And thing again. Let me get rid of that alert 1 second. That anymore. Pound yen is completely out of its range. Gone. Gold, we're long gold from a little bit lower, hoping it's going to go a little bit higher. We'll talk about that in a second. We're going to go through everything. There's no decision to make on gold right now until we can get to the analysis. There's no entry right this second. If it were to pull back, maybe it's at a sketchy spot, and we're going to look at that in just a minute. 1 second. Camera up. Things good on the other side. I can hear group. So we got two different things going on here. Other that other code in here. Second, maybe I can add a new one. Call it buyers and sellers. Maybe. All right. Save that. Add to chart. So we can see what's going on. It's a different calculation. All right. So take a look here. And again, on the other side, we're still watching all of this. Who knows what's... This is a problem right here. Not a problem, but this is going to be a thing. The dollar, what this is doing. So we're going to take a quick spin through. We've already been looking at this for a couple hours here on the other side. Just had a lot going on this morning. We were just doing some group stuff on the other side. Good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon in Nairobi. Good morning from Florida. It's 8 a.m. here. Yeah, so we'll get it going. We'll do a little YouTube stuff, and we're still watching all of our stuff on the other side. We're changing up the way we're doing this. There's a lot of changes happening right now. So we're going to have to make it through for a few days. Good morning. Let me actually shut that door. The dogs won't come flying in here. 1 second. Scoot this chair in. Yeah. So let's get to it here. Yeah. So we got 2 streams going on. I don't know how this is going to work. Yeah. Let's get to it. Yeah. So obviously on the other side, we're going to watch that. That may be a thing now. We could probably just start planning for this right here. That's happening. Start positioning now. As weird as that is. 1 second. You know, ready to start hitting it here. All right, so let's just run through it real quick. Want to watch this though. This is important. This is going to be important today on the dollar. We're going to talk about that in a second. So good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. So, Buckhorn probably going to go a little bit higher. Big run overnight. That was actually a crazy run overnight. Man, good game. Waiting a little bit higher. It's rejecting right on cue. Makes sense. What we were talking about earlier on this, we'll go out to the 1 hours real quick. What we're probably expecting here, I'll go back to 15 minutes, is Bark Coin. Probably what's going to happen. Won't spend too much time on this. We got to move through this here because we got stuff coming. Yeah, so probably going to end up doing this kind of thing, distributing up here and then coming back down. If I had to guess, we're at the top of a big range. You can see it on the 1 hour chart. It's pretty obvious if you look at like a 1 hour. We're at the big range high up there. Let's go out to a 4 hour, make it easy. We're at a big range high here, and it's not a good idea to be long here. We got a previous range low into a current range high. Probably not a good idea to be buying this right now. It's already moved. You know, it's already run up, and we got the big high volume press to the upside. If this breaks this high, I don't know what I would do with it. I would probably do nothing with it, to be honest. There are some levels higher. That's going to be a lot to get to from here. You don't want to buy it now to get there. I'm going to wait for it to pull back first. It's probably going to pull back down. Probably going to pull back down on Bitcoin. So it's just not the best entry right now. Not a good entry. Voice is already gone. Dollar. This is a thing here on the dollar. So this doesn't look good. Price action, like structure wise, and you know, kind of higher time frame price action wise, it doesn't look good. I'm assuming that at some point we're going to end up lower here. We're probably going to push down on this. I would be very careful with this mess, man. Don't really want to position on it. I'm watching this to see how this closes, but this kind of price action, it's too obvious, and we're going into a big news thing here in 15-17 minutes. I'm worried that that's going to happen. We're just going to go burp and just push all the way down here, but when it gets there, that's going to be a different story. We're going to be looking for that move, because look at where this is. You know, we're way down on the dollar. We're way down. And if we flush that last bit out, it's going to be time to position. Be looking to short euro dollar, short Aussie dollar, those kind of things. Pound dollar maybe, depending on what's going on. We'll watch it at the time. But if we flush out on the dollar, that's going to be a thing to watch. This structure just doesn't look good. And the most logical move would be down. Now, here's the thing. It's not really a good entry to be selling the dollar when it's already down at the bottom of a range. Technically, we're at the bottom of a range already, and we don't want to sell something that's already down. But, and here's the thing. It's probably going to go down. So the gamble would be that we're going to go lower. Yeah, so the gamble would be that the dollar's coming down, and that's already kind of positioned on that. Hold on, what's going wrong? I had my target too short, and they all hit target. That's funny. I had longs to hedge Euro Swiss, and it all hit target somehow. I must not have moved it far enough. Oh my gosh. Come on, bro. Now I'm naked short. Oh god, yeah, they all just hit. I probably forgot to move them. Man, so now, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with it now. Leave it. So anyway, going to have a little bit of a drawdown today. Be fine though. I had it hedged, and then the hedges hit profit. Lol. So I took profit, but now the shorts are unprotected. We'll come back to that in a minute. Euro Swiss is doing a crazy thing here. Gold is still good though. So anyway, dollar doesn't look good. This is extremely important right now. What's going on with the dollar? And if this flushes out, if we get strong equities, which is the thing we're going to look at in a second, if we get a strong equities print here on CPI, you know, and this runs up like, well, gold too, but like NASDAQ, S&P, like if we're already strong here, and this is what we're kind of expecting, is that we may run up a little bit more. If that happens, the dollar is going to get pushed down. You know, that's the kind of stuff there's targets higher. We're definitely got room to go on in equities. You know, the indices, you know, whatever it is you trade, whether it's the Dow, the Russell, the NASDAQ, the S&P, whatever, we got room to go up actually. So that's a thing. And then kind of transpose that, you know, or look at that with the dollar. You know, the dollar looks like it's in trouble. Structurally, it's in trouble. And we've got some targets lower that make a lot of sense. It would make a lot of sense for this to just flush out. Man, we had this right. Red Hammer Truth has spoken. Had it right days ago. Last week. Yeah, we haven't had any volatility this week at all. There's a lot of room for this to go both ways. So just be ready for that. We could have a big move in the dollar coming here in the next, 15 minutes. So I'm assuming that we're going to go down first. So, course of action would be long against that. Anything strong, the euro, stronger CAD, dollar CAD, probably going to be a mega short. Let's take a look at that. We'll prioritize the dollar here, but yeah, dollar CAD doesn't look good. You would be looking for this to go back and break the low. We're within range to do that. Yeah, we're well within range. That would be actually, that would make sense for this to come back and break this low. We're going to look at this now. Just kind of already, it's not a great entry. It's not a great entry. Already positioned on all this stuff, but so that's a thing. So something like Aussie dollar long, There's room to go, even though we're kind of in traffic here. There's a lot of traffic here to back to the left. I could see this going more. You know, something like euro dollar. I don't want to buy this here because it's way up on a big higher high. This is not something I would ever buy. I'm just going to watch it and wait and see what happens. Normally with these kind of things, we'll get some big, ridiculous overreaction and then it'll slam back the other way for the next 2 days. That's the kind of stuff that happens. So I'm going to be waiting for the other side of the move. I'm not going to get slipped 30 pips in the move. That's kindergarten level stuff. Not going to do that. I'm going to wait for technical levels for the move to happen and then take it the right way. Euro pound. Maybe the pound is coming back up. Let's take a look at that. Oh, come on, GJ. Let's go. We got the bottom on GJ in the group. The bottom. And EJ, which is a good possibility. It's kind of hinting at that when stream came on. We'll get to that. But right now we're looking at the dollar. Hey, good afternoon, Ireland. All right, sweet. Yeah. Good morning from Florida. It's actually pretty warm here right now for the time of the year. Like, our weather's been pretty good. It was really cold on Christmas Day for about 2 or 3 days, and then it went back to normal, 80 degrees in the afternoon. Yeah, we don't really get winter like everybody else does here. Euro yen, pay attention to that. Pound yen, pay attention to that because of where they are. We'll get to that in a minute. Right now we're looking at the dollar stuff. That's the things that are going to be the most heavily affected are going to be dollar. What drawdown's coming down? Hold on, guys. Here we go, baby. Come on. Drawdown's getting cut in half all of a sudden. It's gold is pushing. If gold will go break the high today, it's going to be money. NASDAQ long is going. Long gold, long NASDAQ. At the top of the range. EuroCAD shorts killing it. Then the yen stuff is really going to be the one. The yen is pretty crazy right now. So if all this retraces, like pound yen just broke the macro swing low back here, after just a big heavy extension, euro yen, same thing, just way deep. This was an epic short yesterday. Had this short in the top of the top candle wick, right in the high of the wick, short yesterday, and it ran down. It hit target overnight. It actually hit early. I think I had my target right there, and it hit it, and it just kept going this morning. Could have gotten twice that amount out of it. I had a really good short on that yesterday. Sketchy. Still sketchy from yesterday. It's really the Swiss. We're waiting to see what's going to happen with that. Euro Swiss and pound Swiss. So bouncing around, get back to what we're doing here. We're going to watch the dollar. It's hard to make a judgment on which way it's going to go. We can just look at structure and try to guess. I have a feeling that at some point this is going to end up lower. Now we don't know how the data is going to come out. There's no reason to guess. There's no reason to guess on the direction of the data. It's just, where are we in structure? Let's take a look at where we are. Let's figure out what is the likely move relative to where we are right now. And that's going to be the thing. Next, euro dollar. Again, if the dollar dies, this is going to run up. We have no idea what's going to happen, really. We're going to know here in 7 minutes. And you'll see it on the chart before you see it on. There's no reason to even look at Forex Factory. We'll see it on the chart first. Come on, euro yen. There we go. But drawdown just got cut in half by 50%. Come on, euro yen. Let's go, baby. Yeah. So bouncing off the low. Euro yen. Swiss yen's going. Took a basket on the yen. Just had a lot going on this morning. Haven't had a chance to come on yet, but we're going now. So there's still opportunity here. Still opportunity on the yen. Come back to that. I mean, this has completely blown its range out. We're all the way back down into some very interesting stuff. It's time to start paying attention to that. We'll put it that way. Euro yen, pound yen. What else? So Euro CAD. This one, we're clearly in the sellers here. Don't want to buy it. It's not a long. It's making a potential third lower high, if you want to think about it that way. It's not a long. I don't do trend lines, but it's not a long. Euro Kiwi. Yeah, boy, man, that's just something just off topic. If I could go back to when I first started trading, I wish I wouldn't have spent so much time like messing around with trend lines and stuff like that. I wish I would have just left all that alone, but you can't go backwards. Lower pending, yeah. Swiss yen. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's looking much better all of a sudden. Sketchy, but looking better. Sketchy. And also, yeah, Evan, I don't know if you saw the check the post in the Discord. The private stream has changed. I don't know if you're over there or not, but yeah, check it out if you're not there. In the trading room in Discord, how we're doing the Zoom streams has changed. Pound yen. Yeah, come on, baby. Euro, let's hold on. Let's go back up a second. Euro CAD. And good morning, by the way, everybody. Welcome. Yeah, it was been yeah. I was trying to leave Zoom on just when people come in to let everybody know. Yeah, check the trading room. We got a private YouTube stream now. It's much better quality, and it's just much better all around. And if you want to, for voice chat, or we can use Discord. There's a trading voice chat channel that we just never used in Discord. And if you want to, voice chat, just come on there. I know some people do. Just come on. It's on. Let me. Yeah, I was trying to. It must have shut off again. I was trying to leave it on and just post in there when people come in. But yeah, it's changed how we're doing the Zoom meetings. We're going to try this for a week and see what happens. It's much better quality and it should be better anyway. So yeah, pop on in there. Other than that, nothing's changed. It's just where you go. Back to this EuroCAD. Where were we? Euro yen. CPI. No, it's coming in 3 minutes, and we're going to watch it. Just going to kind of skip the analysis for now. Gold, come on, gold, run it. We'll watch our range levels. And there's really nothing to do at this point. I'm watching we got 3 minutes. 2 minutes, really. We're going to watch equities. Come on, NASDAQ. Ready. We might have to start going through. We're going to watch it we'll watch it on the chart and might have to flip back through to take some positions. We'll watch probably the dollar, which is not looking good. We'll be flipping through quickly. We're going to watch the dollar, gold, and pre-market indices, which are already running. So who knows what's about to happen, man, to be honest. It's either gonna be really good or really bad. Who knows? 2 minutes. Let me get this ready. I'm just making sure that I'm ready to trade. Got that working. Got pending orders hitting. Come on, pound yen. Let's go. Pound yen banger off the low. Here we go. We're running. Pre-market. We're running on the S&P. We're going to watch our levels. This is dangerous. T minus 30 seconds. We're already front running it in equities. So just be ready for, yeah, there goes the dollar. It's front running it. The news isn't out yet. So there you go. Dollar down. Got it right. Dollar down, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we could maybe we can do that. That's actually one thing I was looking at. You can't run a USB camera on 2 versions of OBS at the same time. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Well, okay. No idea what just happened. Yikes. Gold, man. Lord have mercy. What was that? Oh my god, dude, that sucked. That stopped me out on that. Well, what just happened? Yeah, gold. Stop on gold, that sucks. What the heck was that? And now look at it, all the way back up. Wrecked. Dollar CAD. Lol. Well, so that was a weird move. Nothing to do. Yeah, dadgummit, man. Take a stop on gold. Alright, whatever. Wasn't the end of the world. So it didn't go. But now what? Yen stuff is still okay. This didn't move. No idea how this is going to work out now that the dollar's all over the place. That's weird. They were front running it to the downside. I'm just going to let stop. I'm not touching it for now. They were front running it to the downside. The heck was that? Yeah, it should be easier with YouTube. We're going to try that. Try a private YouTube stream because the quality would be much better. And for voice chat, again, hit Discord. It'll take a couple days for everybody to figure it out. So, whack. Got a big whipsaw there. It sucks. It's unfortunate. Bitcoin's down. Dollar. I was hoping we were going to run hard one way and then go the other way, and it just instant whipsaw. So basically took a bunch of unnecessary stops. Now gold would be back in profit. That was actually dirty. Holy cow. It was long gold from lower, just instantly back up. Instantly. But, you know, levels make sense. Nothing to do on that, man. Nothing changed. Got stopped out on gold and that was it. Nothing changed. Man, what a waste. Waste of a move. Now I'm just going to wait on the yen. Man. All the way back. This is why I hate news right here. Ran all the way down, stopped me out on my long, and now it's right back up and where it would have been in profit. That was pretty stupid, honestly. And now it's going to go the other way. Jesus, dude. That was a big move, obviously. So what now is the question. Yeah, not good. It ended up not being good. Sucks. It just sucks because now there's nothing to do. The dollar, you know, here we go on the dollar. Man, so annoying. It was long gold, long NASDAQ. Now it's all coming back. Yeah, so the dollar makes sense for the dollar to go down. But when it gets there, we'll get some trades. It's just annoying. Figured that was coming. But that move was dirty. That's why I got to be careful with the news. Yep. So what's the problem here? Euro Swiss. Yeah. Sucks, man. Well, so we got the direction right. It's got stopped out first. It's crazy. Typical. We'll watch this, where this is heading. Damn it. I hate that, man. Broke the low and then slammed up. We had it. Had it right. Right. Whatever. Next. What's next? Waiting now. There. I mean, it's, god dang it, man. Had it. It's gone. Yeah, like Aussie dollar, Euro dollar. Had it right. It's got stopped out. I got stopped out. That probably a little too tight. That went just too far. Too far, and then boom, the other way. So there you go. Gold, Euro dollar, Aussie dollar all got stopped out. And now they're gone. Just gone. Man. Probably should have had some pending orders lower, but it's all right. Well, that was a dirty move, but it's typical. Oh, man. I hate that, man, because it could have been the other way. It could have been a huge profit. Easy. Went the wrong way first. Yeah, anyway. Negative $57 on that. Not a big deal. But could have been $157 in profit. Now I'm just kind of waiting on the yen stuff that's not helping either. Annoying. God. Incredibly deep on pound yen and euro yen. We'll see how this day goes. We'll see how it goes. So got the direction right, got stopped out. Typical. Little bit more on the dollar. Try this again here. I would not be surprised if this goes the other way. So we'll watch that. We'll wait for it to go a little bit lower. Garbage. Get that back. So whatever. Next. What's doing besides nothing? Oil. Hedged on oil. Waiting for that to go a little more. Yen stuff is whack. That take itself out. Let me move my target on the NASDAQ. Got some management to do. Euro yen's tagged in that lower level. God. This stuff. Second. could have been such a good, could have been so good. Had it right. Had all of it right. Except the yen, which went a little deeper, but gold and, man, all of that. Aussie dollar, euro dollar. Man, that spike knocked it all out, and now it's gone. Was long gold from right here. And it was up, and then took it all out, and then gone, and back up. Stupid. But this is why I don't normally mess with news like that, you know, unless I'm already in a position from far away. But gave it a shot today. Normally I'll wait for the news to hit and let it hit some big extreme level and then take it the other way. And that happened way too quickly to even make the decision today. Interesting where it went to. Yeah. Next. But it's over now. Moving on. What was the data? Let's take a look and see what the print was. Unchanged. Unchanged across the board. Just slightly less. Slightly fewer unemployment claims, but CPI unchanged across the board, as expected. Stupid. As expected across the board. Next, close it. Is anything else today? Nat gas storage, no. Next. Yeah. Now what? Euro yen and pound yen. How bad is that going to get? Not bad. It's not too bad. Targets are set, and when that runs back up, I'll let it take itself out. Still might be close to the low. Yeah, so we're going to get some big whipsaw here. We're just nailing technique. We just went right between the high and low. Crazy. Man, what a waste. Same thing on Aussie dollar. I mean, we got the range right between the low and the high. Bang, bang. Got the cheat codes, just wrecked on the volatility. Not wrecked, but it wasn't what I wanted. Could have been a big profit. So we'll skip it, move on to the next thing. Now what? Trading the rubber band is part of it. What about the whipsaw? Super annoying. Yeah, so another thing, we have to change how we're doing this YouTube stuff as well. Yeah, same, O'Brien. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this thing, man. Stupid. I wish it would hurry up and come on down. It's crazy because it's not really going very much farther. This hasn't started coming down yet either. Come on. Down. It's still going to be a good trade. You know, we haven't seen the right side of the chart develop yet on that, so I think we're still going to be good. Fine. I'm going to leave it. Yeah, so right now, what the heck is going on with all this? What is that? What is the dollar doing? It's part of it. Just dirty whipsaw. Nothing you can do about that. Dirty. Dirt McGirt. Hmm. Fine. And dollar yen, USD, JPY. What did that ever do? Mess with it much, but yeah, okay. Makes sense. We'll see what happens with the some of these yen pairs are very, very low. Just that is not the move that we wanted, really. The whipsaw was the problem. Sucks, man, to have it right and get stopped out like that. Yeah, look at this both ways. This is crazy. I'm not messing with it. I'm not jumping into this. I'm gonna wait for specific levels to hit and make a decision. There'll be some decisions to make here in a little bit. There'll be a decision to make. There's gonna be some entries coming when everybody's leaving right before the entries get here. A little bit more on some of the stuff. So yeah, we're gonna have to find a balance between one thing we haven't really talked about yet. We're gonna find a balance between the back end, the group stream, and the YouTube stream. We'll be coming back on YouTube a little bit, but it's not gonna be everything. Already had somebody say something about it, so we're gonna have to change that. So we're gonna have to balance the way we do YouTube and the group in stuff. So there's going to be both for now, but only at certain times and certain content. I'm going to try to come back to YouTube a little bit, but probably not a whole day, like 10 hours a day like we've been doing. There'll only be certain things that we, whatever, like news events and stuff like that. We'll definitely be trading that. I just don't want to take away from the other side too. I was kind of doing something a little different this week, but I already had somebody say something about it. So we're going to have to keep it fair for the group side. Dollar yen. Dollar index, what the heck? Dollar yen. More, a little bit lower on that. A little bit lower. Stupid whipsaw, man. There's no direction now. Now we don't have a direction. Everybody got taken out on both sides. I'm assuming we're just going to fall lower here on the dollar index. And when we get down there, probably make some more decisions. Yes, we'll flip through. It's kind of chilling. We'll flip through and see what we can do here. See what we can do here. Yen. And there's so much room for that to come back. It's gonna be a huge trade if it goes back below that. We're already below that swing low right there. That, man, so we cracked that low right there. There's a real good chance that that pulls back up. So careful. Trying to short that. Dollar, man. Knocked out on all that. Euro dollar, Aussie dollar. A short pound dollar. I don't know whatever happened with it. Gold was the issue. It got stopped out on gold. Between gold and NASDAQ, like a $30 stop on gold, $15, $12 stop on the NASDAQ. Other than that, everything's fine. Just not what I wanted. Had it in the right direction too. Should have moved my stops to break even, honestly. That's what I should have done, because it was all in the green. Trying to let it breathe, but man, went the wrong way. Yikes. So garbage. So yeah, it's gonna be chilling now, waiting. There's nothing to do, but now all we got is nothing, and we're waiting for the dollar to break the low. And once we get down to technical levels, you know, we'll make decisions. It makes sense now. And we had the direction right. So that's how that went. Had the direction right. Got taken out on that first spike. Sucks. See, Aussie dollar, gold, man, that's so annoying to watch that go, man. Oh, I needed that gold trade too. That was protecting everything else. Damn it, man. Oh, look at that mess. Man, this news sucks. Don't mess with it. But now there's going to be good positions. Normally I just wait. I don't do anything. I'll wait until the news hits, and I'll wait for some crazy level to get blown out. And then make a decision. Again, I think the things to pay attention to today are going to be all this yen stuff. Yeah, this range is just completely blown out. Yen and the dollar for sure. Man, what a mess. Yeah, so as we get closer to equities market open, maybe we'll have a decision to make there. Just watching at this point, waiting for levels to hit. Take the risks. You know, it's kind of this kind of thing. Aussie dollar way up on a higher high. Euro dollar probably is too. Big, huge higher high up here on euro dollar. Oh my God. Waiting for the dollar index to potentially make another decision. Get down in here. Yeah, so just watch it for a minute. One second, let me send this email. Yeah, so waiting for the dollar. Give it a minute. And definitely watching the yen, euro yen, pound yen. Still very decent. That looked really good for a minute. News was whack. Still in it. Euro Swiss, man. Euro Swiss is the biggest problem right now. Stupid. Yeah, so I'm gonna watch that. Waiting for the dollar a little bit more. Let that break that low. And we're going to get probably some more entries here. Messy move there. Messy move. That's why I don't trade high lot sizes right there, is because of that kind of crap. Could have easily been, $1,000 loss and still be right, which is terrible. But, I'm glad it wasn't. Yeah, it's $1. Here we go. Give me 1 second. Alrighty. So here's where you can choose to get aggressive or not. Right. Yen stuff's trying to come back. So we know that we're pretty low on the dollar. Tempting here because of where this is, like higher time frame structure. The level we've been waiting for. So here's the thing: do you take action or not? And that's the question. And wait for this all week. Now the problem is there's just still so much potential left on the weekly candle because of the lack of movement. Man, I don't know what I would do there. I'm trying to make a decision on the dollar, whether to trade the dollar or not, knowing that because how flat we were, that there's so much potential left on that. Gonna watch it. Gonna watch it for a minute. Not gonna mess around in this kind of stuff. Flash around in the wave pool until we can figure out what to do. 1023. Yeah, that's about where we are. Yeah, that makes sense. Going back and looking. You got to go back. And this is the thing. We're in it now. we're in the spot where your buyers were correct in the move and have not been stopped out. Just simple, the way that positions are squared up. Contract settlement. We're in the contract settlement zone now. So do you really want to sell it now? Probably not. Could it go lower? Yes. Statistically, it's within range to go lower. I don't want to. I don't want to sell this here, but man, figured that was going to happen. Positioned for it and got stopped out. Dadgummit. Should have had a wider stop. I just had my stops were too tight is what it was. And I never do that. Always leave them wide on purpose. Let it breathe. And man, changing what I'm doing here. That was just an unnecessary stop is what it was. And it would be $150 in profit right now. The whole position would, instead of, with very, very low risk. Not that the dollar amount matters, but it would be significantly in profit for the amount of lot size. Very low risk, easy profit if I had not have just put that tight stop on there. So now we're just going to wait. Going to wait for the right thing to start happening here. We know that, don't want to be short. Don't want to be short under that. Sometimes you got to let this stuff play out. Nothing to do but get right back in the game. Whoops. Probably should have let the bot trade this, man. The bot would have caught that whole thing. I should have let it run. That would have been perfect for the bot. The bot would have done great in that. That big nasty whipsaw like that, it would have hit profit twice in there. It would have caught it on the way down and then on the way back up, taking profit, and on the way back down, taking profit again, and on the way back up, it'd be back in it. It would have hit profit twice probably right there. Should have just let it do it. Last time on CPI, I actually got a video on my YouTube of CPI, which it just wrecking back and forth, and the bot just constantly taking profit because the market whipsawed like that. That was probably would have been the thing to do. Problem with the bot right now is a Swiss move, man. That can't be good. The yen and the Swiss, dude, have been really brutal over the last week or two. Oh, what's going on with that? Come on, pound yen. There we go. God, let's get this money back. Still a good chance to completely save this day. Man. Shoot up and stops, man. I'm gonna have to go back to the other way. Yeah, today just wasn't the day to have relatively tight stops. It just wasn't. It could have been, stuff happens though in the news. The whipsaw is part of it. So a risk you have to accept. But see now, I'm more interested in what happens after. Now that things have pushed where they're going to go and it's over, now what? It's stuff like this. Pound yen, euro yen. So, already in it. Huge potential. Yeah, so the dollar bounce, here we go. Makes sense. So let's watch this a second. Hold on, give me 1 minute and we'll get back to this. Just a second. Not going anywhere. We got the day is just starting, honestly. We've been waiting for this for the day to start. So now there's more to do. We're watching the dollar here. Is this going to bounce or not? How much is this going to kind of accumulate on the low before it pulls back up? But remember, we're still in a big whipsaw situation here. Give me just a second. 1 minute. Be right back. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, man? Hey, long time. What's going on? Yeah, I got the development trading rig. Yeah, there's just stuff a lot of people don't ever see. But yeah, what's going on? Trying to get some stuff done. I got an administrative thing to do real quick, and we'll get back to it. Just waiting for this dollar to chill out right now. Yeah, doing well, man. Weird move there for CPI, but chilling. Now everything wants to come back. You know, it's just like gold. I'm not buying into this. I already know what's going on here. I'm not buying into it. It's too high. I actually want to be short gold. Kind of missed it. Didn't really miss it. In fact, I might have to take a little piece on it. I want to be short gold, honestly. You gotta remember how high this is. This is extremely high right now. It's crazy high. Kind of missed a good entry there. I'm going to wait for this candle to close and let it pull back. But yeah, this is not a good spot to be long. To be entering long. Like the opposite. Hold on 1 second. Let me get to small piece on gold. Not to get in. I don't want to enter it there, but I also don't want to miss that. Pound yen, come back. Pound Swiss is completely ridiculous. I'm going to just wait and try to sell the high of the day again on that whenever it gets there. Crazy. To the pip. And took some unnecessary stops right there. It's annoying. I mean, like within the spread. That's crazy. That was so stupid. That move. Just unnecessary. Gold. Yeah, gold is very, very, very high. It's very high. Let me do that real quick. Let me just put in one on gold. 1 second, we'll get back to it. Correct. I just don't want to miss that later. Yeah, I've been waiting for this level for like a week, and now it's there. Give me 1 second. Get back to it. Just a few minutes. We're waiting for this stuff to. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because it's all this like wall of light in my face. Yeah, it's just weird the way it looks. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I got 10 27-inch monitors in my face. One of them's off right now because I gotta connect my Linux computer. I haven't done that because I've just constantly had stuff to do on the computer, leaving the streams on and stuff. I'm gonna do that actually probably this afternoon. I need to do that for tomorrow though. Come on, euro dollar, same thing. These big spike highs like this probably coming back. There goes the dollar. Do it. Knew it. There it goes. There she goes. Knew that was coming. Yeah, so we'll wait for a pullback and start watching this. We'll wait for a pullback on the dollar. There's probably going to be some interesting opportunities here today. You got to remember where the dollar is and how far down this is. Not high right here. That was an epic level right there. Sucks to get stopped out like that. Still in some of it. Want to be starting to look long dollar possibly. I'm going to be looking to sell the high of the day on Aussie dollar, euro dollar, pound dollar, whole basket against the dollar. Whatever is high. Anything higher, a break of the high in a minute. There's like a very, very good trade here. Very good trade, especially if you're like swing trading even, which I'm mostly in like the day trading realm. There's some good stuff here, even for a swing. There's probably going to be like a major shift in the market happening here with the dollar down where it is over the next little bit. We're trying to figure out where that's going to be, but it's coming. You know, how much more is this going to go before we get a retracement? There's been really not much of a retracement. It's probably about time, and that's the thing. Probably about time for a retracement on the dollar. You know, go out to like a daily and a 1 hour, a 4 hour. You know, look at where we are. This is a daily chart on the dollar. Look at where we are. You know, it's about time. Red Hammer of Truth has spoken. We got that right. It's about time. It's time to start paying attention. I'll tell you that. Time to start looking, and that might have been it, at least for now. You know, going back here, got to go back a lot, and I don't really know how much I believe in this, but you know, just considering it, going back to June, if you think that all of this is still in the same configuration, after all those rate hikes on the euro and all that that's happened over the last 6 months. You know, because the euro is 57% of the dollar index, just the euro alone, you know, just think of in the dollar, all the changes that have happened, all the money that's moved. But when you go back, humans are going to make decisions at this level. You know, fast forward to today, you know, we're back to it. And there you go, just like that. Just like that. So crazy. Still probably got some okay stuff in. It's gonna end up being okay. It takes the stops unnecessarily on. Oh, gold. Oh. Oh, let's look at that. Well, that short came at the right time. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take gold short. Brr, gone. Come on back. Oof. Yeah, I mean, nobody's surprised. It's exactly what we were looking for. Just had that whipsaw. Unfortunately, it sucks, man, because we're just talking about this Aussie dollar, euro dollar, pound dollar, all off the high. Just missed a really, really good entry there on some of that. Didn't really miss it yet. It hasn't started yet. But, I mean, talking about the epic entry. And as this pulls back up, we'll try this again in just a little bit. So, yeah, going to be interesting here. Remember how low the dollar is. We're at a major level. Major level on the dollar. Bang. Banger. So, gotta find some balance here. Figure out how to do that. Buddy already got mad that I was spending too much time on YouTube. So, we're gonna have to find some balance here. Is what it is. Yeah. Aussie dollar. Didn't like that the range tool was on YouTube. Left the group and left a comment about it. So, gonna have to change some things. So, it is what it is. I don't know what to say about that. Dollar. So we might have to change how we're doing things a little bit on YouTube. Dollar index. Man, that's crazy. Crazy bounce there. I'm trying to bring over, we'll watch some supply and demand instead. That actually happened. Euro pound. Euro yen. Come on, euro yen. Oh man, it's going to be so good. This day is definitely not over. Euro yen has a really good chance. Pulling back up quite a bit. Pound yen looks good. Yes, we're doing all right. How many computers? One for this. I'm driving 9 off of this one. I've got, GTX 1660s with 4 outputs. It's 3 DisplayPort and 1 HDMI. What I've got, DisplayPort to HDMI cables. So yeah, the H drive 4, and I know I'm going to hook my Linux computer up to the other one that I do a lot of testing and development on, and I'm actually need that for streaming too. So yeah, somebody was mad apparently that I was giving so much away on YouTube. I swear, I was just actually reading the comment. I was like, man, I was like, all right, no, I get it, I understand. So we'll adjust it, adjusting a little bit. Gonna try to find a balance and do both. Whatever is what it is. We'll find a balance, guys. Dollar. Man, a dollar balance. God, that was such a good entry. Man, that I wonder if that might not come back. Like today, you look at gold. Like where gold is. A pound dollar, gold, Aussie dollar, euro dollar. They all look the same. The same structure. That broken high, and as the dollar finds that low, this could be the short for a minute. Like this could, short here could be, we could be down a lot, actually. Could be down quite a bit. Hopefully that'll keep going. This day definitely might not be over yet. Then take a stop there. Not dead yet. Not dead yet. So basically what we're looking for is the dollar to kind of stabilize down here. Wouldn't buy into it right now, but as it stabilizes, that might hold over the next few days. And the idea being that, maybe this will kind of chill out and then pull back up a little bit. It's got a lot of room to go. It has a lot of potential. We'll put it that way. So we finally hit our level. Took like 2 weeks. Finally. We just don't want to buy into it now. That was the entry down there. But on retests and any kind of broken highs on anything against the dollar, there's just probably going to be a big shift. Big dynamic shift in a lot of the stuff. Gold. This is due for some kind of a retracement. We're on a big peak high. Just way up on a big peak high. It's just due. Some of the yen stuff, same thing. The yen's way down. Equities, they're way up on a big peak high. We may get a couple days of downside. Yeah, we'll watch this as this pulls back up. Gonna be some trades though. I have a feeling there's gonna be some trades coming. I'm more interested in the yen stuff right now. Euro yen and pound yen, unaffected by the dollar BS at the moment, and really good positions. Pound yen, dude, that is really good right there. As it pulls back, gonna be looking to buy into red candles. Pound Swiss, unfortunately, is just breaking the high. I don't know what's going on with this. If it wasn't for that, everything would be really good. Euro Swiss and Pound Swiss just not stopping. Just not quitting. Crazy because I had it hedged. My hedge hit profit, and now it's just gone. I shouldn't have. I don't know why I did that. Why I had a profit target on my hedges. Probably wasn't paying attention to. I was in a hurry doing something else, and I went long to hedge the short, and it went up. It took profit, but I wanted the hedge. I wanted it to stay on. I didn't want it to close. Man, so you got to wait for that to come back. Yeah, whatever. Biggest drawdown I've taken in a while, like negative $80 on a 26K account. Biggest drawdown I've had in a while. but not a big deal. Yeah, whatever. I don't know if I guess I can put this on here. I guess you can do both. Yeah. Not a big deal. But still want it to come back. It's Euro Swiss. There's all this Euro Swiss is like 40. It's like half of it, $40 of it. And pound Swiss is part of it. Euro Swiss, pound Swiss, Aussie Swiss. It's all the Swiss trades. Aussie Swiss again, Swiss yen. It's all the Swiss that's negative. And I've got an oil hedge. One's negative, one's positive. So I'm not worried about that. Gold shorts starting to go again. If that'll come down, that'll be good. Battery died. Charger. I'll have to plug this thing in a minute. What is that? Long? Oh no, it's a pending order that didn't get hit. It missed by a pip, obviously. Let me delete that. God, that just missed. That's insane. That would have been a huge run if that would have hit. God, man. I like barely missed this today. I barely missed a huge profit by not a lot. If it had, I had it right too. Had the direction right. Hold on a second, man. This controller's dead. All right. Quick look through. So yeah, got a drawdown here. Biggest drawdown I've had in a while. I normally trade just so low risk. I don't ever get that low on this account, especially. That Swiss is killing me. But I got some good positions on the against the yen. Go back to the beginning. Frozen. All right. Yeah, I got some custom software here that can trade with a game controller. It's in the group. It's for group members. All the way up. Let's go up. Swiss yen. That's probably fine. Tempting to take another one there. Drawdowns gone back and forth. It was just at like $50 and now it's back up to $80. Gold will come down. That'll be fine though. I'm watching some of these pound, but like euro dollar. Hold on, let me watch euro dollar real quick. This is a big high here. Gold, same thing. This is it. I'm gonna watch that. There's a short opportunity there. All right, so Aussie CAD, whatever. So I got a mess to get out of. Man, it's a stupid Swiss, man. My hedges hit profit. I should have not had a profit target on it. It ran far enough to hit profit on the hedge. So it took profit on the hedge and now it's like unprotected, but it's fine. It's probably going to come back anyway. Aussie yen. That looks good. It's tempting to take. It's probably going to go higher. I'm not going to buy it now because I'm already in some other stuff. I don't want to add any more risk right now. I've got to get out of this. I'm going to get this back to neutral and then reposition. It'll be fine. And I've done really well over the last couple days anyway. Definitely not hurting. It's just not where I want to be. Gone backwards a little bit, but the battle is not over. Swiss yen. took one position on that. Probably could have taken another one. Too late now. It's too close. I'll just let it come back up. I'm sure that's going to end up in profit. CAD yen, I'm not in. Whatever. Euro CAD, no trade. Euro Swiss. This is the biggest problem right now. This one's just, I don't know why this is so high. I don't know what's going on with the Swiss, but I don't know. Not doing anything with it. Let me go out to a 1 hour. I mean, where it is like an epic short entry. Like, this is where you try that. This is where you try it. Like, it's so difficult not to take another position. You know, whatever, I gotta stop on it anyway. I'll put a target somewhere like there. I'm gonna take another one. It's not gonna hurt anything at this point. What's it gonna matter? It can only help. So there's that. Take one more, that, you know, and that's it. This is a complete blowout. I'll give it a shot, whatever. Because of where it is. We've already blown the daily range out again. This is good. Euro yen. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move. It's tempting to move stops to break even. That might come back to get me. At least the lower entry is good. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna move my stops to break even. It'll just automatically do it for you. So I'll let that happen. It may get stopped out. Some the higher entries may get stopped out. Hopefully that lower entry doesn't. If it pulls back, I'll get back in it if it pulls back. Yeah, you don't even need a mouse and keyboard with this. Sick. You know, like I'll put my, you know, somewhere. I'll just, we got to stop below the low. Could put a stop below the low on the lower entry, but I'll just leave it there. If they get pulled back, then whatever. I'll get back in it. I'm going to pay attention to the yen pairs because of that. What I really care about is Euro Swiss coming down. I don't care about anything else really. Yeah, yeah. You have to, and we've thought about all that. You have to press a very specific button combination in order to activate any kind of trading. Like if you want to close all your positions, you have to hold L2, R2, and press triangle. You have to hold 3 different keys, very specific keys, and you can either close all on this chart or all trades period on your entire account. But you have to also move the cursor over to close all of your trades on your entire account. But yeah, no, yeah, for any of the trading functions, you have to do a specific button combination. That's why I did that on purpose. Just, I was like, man, you know, if I press X and like buy something accidentally, yeah, no, yeah. So yeah, no, you gotta do a very specific thing. You know, like if you're going to, close a partial, like if you want to close 50% of your position or, you know, 25%, you have to hold L2, R2 and circle. You have to do a very specific thing in order for that to happen. And then you have to choose from the menu. So yeah, you can't accidentally do it, but it's a good question, you know, keyboard keys. Yeah. You can use the keyboard too. Yep. Yeah, the close all function in this is pretty good because it doesn't have to go through a whole bunch of crap. But yeah, it's yeah, I need to test this on some other types of controller. I'm using a PS5 controller. I just haven't tested it on anything else, but it's ready for testing now. It's available to the group. But yeah, it's awesome. And it's a risk manager. It calculates your position size for you and all that. Say, look, I want to risk, you know, whatever, press select and bring up your risk manager. Say, I want to risk, you know, $50 per trade. You just roll over to it and do it. and then wherever you move your stop, it will calculate how much lot size you need to take in order to risk $50 on that trade. You know, like if I wanted to say risk 0.25% of my account on this trade, and I put my stop right there, it says I need to take a 0.3, and it'll just automatically do it, and you just press the button and it does it. It automatically sets it up for you back low. So it does the math for you as part of it. You know, it automatically calculates your lot size based on how many points the stop is. So, you know, like right now, you know, I wouldn't go long, but if I wanted to, and I wanted my stop to be under here, and I want to risk 0.1% of my account, I just do it, and you move it where you want, and it calculates your lot size, tells you what your risk reward is going to be before you even take the trade. Press start, and it brings up the execute trade button. If I were to do it, you know, and just take the trade. And low, like risk $5 a trade because I take a lot of positions. See your drawdowns coming back. Come on, yen. Come on, yen. That's going to help. All this pound yen and all this stuff. So yeah, it works. Works great. It's awesome. And there's a lot more coming. Right now, I gotta get out of this mess though. There's a lot more than this also that it does too. Like you can rebind your keys and go into the menu. Controller settings, like you can like changing your chart settings, your trading settings. Like say I want to rebind the key to zoom in, like you're going to be able to do that. You just change whatever button you want, just like a video game. I'm using a game engine to build this because I'm a game developer, so I have an advantage here. You'll be able to, it's going to work with the bot, configure the bot and all that. We won't go through all that right now, but yeah, it works. It's great. It's awesome. Nobody has this. It doesn't exist. It only exists here, and it's already available. Pound Swiss. I wish I would have taken that. Pound yen's good. This is actually difficult to get working too. It wasn't as easy as I thought it was going to be to get this going. The dollar's pumping. That makes sense. Kiwi dollar may be a short on a pullback. Dollar CAD makes sense. We were looking for that to break the low. It's crazy because where that went to. It's wild. Let's see, dollar Swiss. I'm assuming we probably got a lot to go up on the dollar over the next few weeks. You know, not necessarily right from here today. Probably it's probably going up because of where it hit. Dollar hit a major level today. Oil, I'm hedged on. I'm just going to move my position on oil. I'm both long and short. I've got a negative equity hedged on it, like right in here. This little channel, you know, I've got hedged because I wasn't sure what was going to happen on the news. I didn't want to risk it. So I'll wait on that. I'll wait for it to get somewhere else and I'll do something with it. It's not hurting me right now. Drawdown's coming back too. Good. Gold. I'm going to move stops to BE on gold. L2, R2 square brings up the menu and like that. Stops to BE. See what else. Silver. I had a good long that didn't get hit on silver. I had a pending order that was right here. It was just below this spike, and it came almost to it, like within a couple pips, and turned around. And I would have had that long on silver, that whole run up. It didn't hit my pending order. I was like, whoa, that was pretty wild, actually. It just missed it. Just missed it. So that sucked. So I missed it on that. The NASDAQ I had long, got stopped out. Yeah, so this may be coming back down actually. Equities missed the short off the high too, man. It's crazy. Yeah, yeah, the explosions. I'm gonna have some different effects. There's gonna be some cool stuff in it, man. It's gonna be cool. You know, it's gonna be modeled after kind of like a video game, but with live data, like you're really trading your real account. It just makes it fun. Makes it fun. I mean, who doesn't want explosions, right? When you take a trade. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's all coming. Yeah, there's a lot coming. Yeah, there's a lot that's coming with this. It's much more than just a risk manager. It also is works with the bot, and there's some other stuff that's coming. That's going to be just huge, huge. I'm not even going to say that important. Huge. Something that doesn't exist that needs to exist. I'll put it that way. Going to be awesome. I'm honest. I'm already working on it. I was working on it last night. There's some very, very cool stuff coming here. Not going to want to miss this. I'm telling you. I mean, you'll hear about it anyway. Everybody's going to hear about it. Everybody will know about this within the next month or so. Everybody will. Pound yen. Come on, man. Come back. Jesus. I'm hoping that was the low of the day on pound yen. Could have probably taken another one. I didn't think it was going to go that low, but it did. Good game. It broke the low. And I should have just taken another one. I was going to do it manually, but there's too much news going on. Could have taken one down there, you know, like right here. But didn't. I probably could have put a pending order down there on the extreme, and it hit it and turned around. But I'll leave that. There's a pretty good likelihood that that pulls up at least a little bit more. So I'll give it a chance. So yeah, I got a little bit of a drawdown here today, honestly. But I have a very reasonable position on the Swiss stuff, like pound Swiss and euro Swiss. Like at some point that will come lower. I'm sure it will. It's just not doing it right now. I had to use the AK again. No, that's funny. I remember that. Yeah, I had somebody come in my house actually while I was live streaming. Someone broke into my house. That actually happened a couple years ago. That was a while back. Yeah, Bull Run's been around for a minute. That actually really happened. Luckily it was a female. It's, you know, some meth head looking to steal something around Christmas is what it was. It was right before Christmas. I remember that. Yeah, I had to deal with the cops and all this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, some crazy chick walked into my house. I heard the back door open. I mean, it was the middle of the day. It's like 2:00 in the afternoon, right in the daylight. I was like, whoa. So I'm sitting here live streaming, and somebody broke into my house. And yeah, grabbed a rifle and went out, and fortunately it was some, you know, whatever. You know, I don't know what she was doing in that neighborhood either. Looking to steal stuff, looking for people who weren't home. It was just bold to do it right in the middle of the daytime, right in the daytime. Just walked right, went through the back gate. Yeah, actually, that was what alerted me to it. Is the dogs ran back. They ran straight past the office door all the way back. Yeah, yeah, I was like, what is going on? Like, why are they running to the back door barking? Yeah, she went through the gate, the side gate, and went into the backyard and came through. The door was unlocked in the backyard. She just walked right in from the backyard into the kitchen and was standing in the kitchen. I'm like, what? Like, it's 2:00 in the afternoon. Yeah, somebody broke right in the house. I was nervous. I was like, oh my God, like I'm about to get into like an incident here. But fortunately, you know, it was, you know, someone that I could manage. It's like, get out of here. What are you doing? Like, you better leave. You better leave. Yeah, I don't think she expected what she found. when she walked in that house. Yeah, that wasn't a good idea. Don't do that. Don't do that here. Yeah, not a good idea. Aussie Swiss. There we go. Come on. Come on back down. Yeah, not a good idea. But yeah, I had to deal with the cops and all that stuff, man. It's ridiculous. I actually didn't call the cops at first because I was like, well, nothing was stolen. It was some crazy chick. I was like, just get out of here. Like, you know, if you feel threatened in Florida, yes. If someone enters your home and you are in fear for your life, it is justified to shoot. But obviously you have to make the right decision there. You don't ever want to be in that. You don't ever want to have to go through that. I would never want to ever be in that situation. It would be terrible, horrible to have to be in that situation. But if it's going to be, you know, me or you, I'm, you know, ain't going to be me. I'll tell you that. So, you know, it's just one of those things, you know, you don't ever want to be in that situation. And fortunately it was someone, you know, you could tell that she clearly had some issues. Like she's probably on drugs and like whatever, you know, and I get it. You know, some people live a hard life. I think she was just looking for something to steal. It was right before Christmas, coming in, raiding under people's Christmas trees. She went into a nicer neighborhood and thought that there's nobody home because I think she knocked on the door, rang the doorbell, and I was like, yeah, whatever. I was like, it's FedEx or something. I thought it was UPS bringing packages, Amazon bringing packages. I was like, whatever. I didn't get up and answer the doorbell. So she rang the doorbell and nobody came to the door. And then all of a sudden I heard the back door unlocked. I was like, whoa, I'm being robbed. And I just jumped back, you know, grabbed a rifle. I was like, whoa, like, holy cow. I thought, you know, a jump out team was coming through with bandanas on their face, you know, about to clear the place out. I was like, oh man, like yeah, that was a sketchy day. But yeah, no, some chick, you know, fortunately was alone, you know. It could have been worse, you know, it could have been, you know, who knows what else, you know, so yeah, you know, so yeah, somebody actually came in and walked right in the house, went through the back door, through the backyard and came in the back door right in the middle of the daytime. It was like 2:00 in the afternoon. Yeah. So I had to deal with the cops on that. I didn't call the cops at first. And the neighborhood watch people got mad because I didn't call the police. They're like, you have to report this stuff. And you know, why didn't you call the cops? And all that. I was like, dude, chill out, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, and I was like, nothing was stolen. Like, I was like, nothing happened. Like, nothing was stolen. Nobody got hurt. You know, she won't do it again. I promise. I bet you she won't be doing that again. You know, I'm sure she learned her lesson, you know, sure she learned her lesson on that one. So an IZ-132Z, you know, Kalashnikov in her face, you know, you know, she was like, nope, I bet she never did that again. So, you know, whatever. Yeah. And you just never want to have to ever go through a deadly force incident. You know, like I carry firearms and stuff like that. Think about it all the time. I hope that it never happens. Basically, I don't ever want to be in a situation where, you know, there's ever something like that, but I will defend myself and my family. Of course, you know, that's, there are bad people out there. You know, somebody could pick up a pencil and stab you, like, you know, whatever. You know, look at what happened with Daryl Brooks. If anybody knows what that story is, he ran over 71 people with a Chevy Cruze or something like that. Got in his car and ran over 71 people and killed, I think, 7 of them, including a little kid. He ran through a parade with a car and ran over 71 people. Now, should we ban Chevy Cruzes or what? Do you think that makes sense? Because one guy took a Chevy Cobalt or a Cruze or whatever it was and ran over literally 71 people. He got, I think it was 71 counts of attempted murder. And he actually did kill 7 people with a car. He ran through the Christmas parade. Now, You know what I mean? There's your gun argument right there. But that's not, people from other countries, I totally get it. They don't understand. They're Yanks and their guns. I totally get it. Believe me. There are even people in, the United States that don't get it. I just may have grown up differently, and I totally understand. I totally understand why people don't like guns, especially if they've been through an incident or something. I totally understand it. I just grew up a different way. I grew up with firearms since I was a little kid, 5 years old, shooting .22 rifle. It's just how we grew up. We grew up, responsible gun ownership, and but it's not like that everywhere. And I totally understand that. That's a weird one. I like the hobby of it. I love shooting. I love going to the shooting range. It's fun. It's stress reliever. It's great. Love it. You would love it too if you did it. Try it one time. Go to a shooting range and rent something. Rent an AR-15. I bet you'll change your mind. Oof, look at that. S&P. NASDAQ. God. All right, so we're getting some volatility here all of a sudden. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's other people. It's just I have a different viewpoint on it, but I respect and totally understand everyone's viewpoint. Honestly, we talk about this actually a lot. I think the idiots ruin it for everybody. It's just like anything else. It doesn't matter whether it's whatever. Doesn't matter what it is. If something's cool, and some idiot will ruin it for you, and I understand it. But there are a lot of arguments, that make sense. There are a lot of arguments, both for and against it. And we could get into the whole debate. No, we're not going to do that now, but the whole debate of why the United States has never and will never be invaded. Stops to break even on pound Aussie, pound dollar. We have the largest army in the world, private army, and it's the citizens. A rifle behind every blade of grass. We have more guns than people. Nobody's ever coming in here because of people like me, the people who aren't the bad guys. But I totally understand it. I'm not like a gun nut. Some people are weird about it, honestly, but it's like a hobby thing for me. I love shooting. I love going to the range. It's like a collector's thing. It's like Legos. It's like adult Legos. You build it and change it. And it's like souping up your car. It's a lot like that. It's like having, tuner cars and stuff where you put different parts on it and a turbo. It's kind of the same thing, honestly. But I do totally understand. I get it from both sides. But yeah, I personally, I'm, big into fire. I've always been big into firearms, but I'm not that kind of guy. Like, it's hard to explain. It's not, like the typical right-wing nut gun guy. Like, it's not like that here, especially in the South. Everybody has guns, whatever your political affiliation is. That doesn't matter as much here in the South part of, the United States. What you see on TV and stuff is also not always how it is. Euro pound. That's interesting, up on a high. I'm going to take a little piece here. Anyway. Let's see if I can get out of this mess. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, that actually happened. Somebody broke into my house, and that's why, could have been a different situation. Somebody broke into my house right in the middle of the day. Fortunately, it was, someone who wasn't going to harm me. I made the right decision. I didn't do anything stupid either. The crazy thing is, could I have used deadly force? Yes. All I would have had to say was that I was in fear for my life. I didn't know what was happening. Somebody was breaking into my house. She had her hands in her hoodie, and I had no idea if she was about to pull out a gun or what. That's it. Not guilty. Not guilty. That's how it works. In Florida, at least. Texas is another one. Like, you got to be really careful. You can shoot someone in the back on your property in Texas. If someone's running away from you in Texas, you can shoot them. Like, that's even worse than Florida. But yeah, Florida and Texas are the two states you don't want to mess with people in Florida and Texas because of the way the laws are. Yeah, no desktop, no desktops. Hopefully not. Yeah, I never done that one. Negligent discharge. Let's not do that. Yeah, desktop. That's funny. That movie. What was that? The Other Guys. I forgot about that. That's hilarious. Come on, Eurodollar. Look at these moves here all of a sudden. Look at this stuff, man. Gosh. Stuff's crazy all of a sudden. Go back and look at the charts for a second. But yeah, I literally had someone break into my house in the middle of the day, right in the middle of the daytime. But fortunately, nothing bad happened. Thankfully, don't ever want to go through that. I would never want to be responsible for having to defend myself as well. You don't ever want to. That would be terrible. I would feel horrible. Like if some crazy guy came at me with a knife and I had to defend myself, I would feel terrible about it, honestly. But I guarantee you that I'm going to be going home to my family at the end of the night. You might not, but I will. And, I will do the best I can to not kill you. But don't put me in that position. That's kind of, it's been like that since the beginning of time. That's not some new idea. But anyway, yeah, crazy. That actually happened, yeah. Somebody broke into the house and got an AK in their face, and I bet you they never did it again. See? Saved somebody else some trouble too. Probably taught somebody a good lesson. Probably might have helped her. Maybe she cleaned her life up after that. Maybe not, but maybe. Let's see. Yeah, we got some crazy runs here. Let's get back to what we're doing. Talking about guns. Yeah, guns are fun though, man. I think it's more fun than people think they are. A lot of bad things happen, but see, here's the thing. Criminals are going to be criminals. They don't care about the laws, so you can make all the restrictive laws you want. They're still going to steal guns and buy guns on a black market. Do you think criminals are going to follow the law? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take all of the guns away from the good people and give only the bad people guns. Does that sound like a good idea? Come on, guys. Does that sound like a great idea? Let's just make it where the good guys can't have guns and all the bad guys still have them, because guess what? Criminal's going to criminal and they don't follow the law. They're going to have them anyway. So, I mean, something to think about. Whatever you believe politically doesn't matter. It's a common sense issue. Guns are one of those things that it's less of a political issue than it's made in the media. Trust me. Pound yen getting wrecked. God, come on, pound yen. Swiss finally though. God, pound Swiss finally coming down. Euro Swiss is coming down. Finally. Yeah. And knife crimes and other. How many people get stabbed? It's like in the United States. Like people don't know the numbers, and there are. As funny as this is, it's not really funny, but there are 3 times, and this is all on government websites, CDC.gov. Center for Disease Control actually keeps statistics on this. In the United States, there are more than 3 times as many murders with a hammer every year than a rifle. But they want to ban rifles. There are like 5 times as many murders with hands and feet, and this is in the data, than rifles. So why aren't we banning hands and feet? It's a national emergency. We must ban hands and feet now. It's ridiculous, honestly. It's a politicized issue, and it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be a politicized issue. It's whatever. It's not about I don't do politics anyway. You guys know me. I'm equal opportunity ridiculist. On whoever's in the hot seat is the one that's getting made fun of. Look at this dollar, man. I don't care about politics either way. I don't really fit into the right or left mold. I'm more of a life and liberty kind of guy. Leave me alone. I'll leave you alone. Don't tell me what to do, and I won't cause trouble. I just don't I don't believe in voting down party lines just because you're expected to. Like, sometimes issues aren't necessarily binary or black and white. You know, sometimes there's a gray area in what one party believes. I don't know. There's a little bit of both. Both parties, at least in the United States, most Western nations, you have a conservative and a liberal side, and neither one of them are right all the way, and neither one of them are wrong all the way either. And that's just the reality of life. It's the way it is. I don't know. I just choose not to fit into that mold personally. I don't mess with it. I don't mess with it. I don't take a political stance. I look at what's going on, look at the issues. Anyway. Yeah, I'm a little different on that respect. Come on, Pound Swiss. I don't have to talk about politics. Sometimes we talk about life, though. When the markets are boring, a lot of times we have these discussions about just news and what's going on, looking at life, thinking about things and how to be better people and other aspects of life as well. Part of it. Flip through. Let's take a look through here. No, it's cool. Sometimes we have these weird conversations. Yeah, it's, you know, whatever. But you know, it's funny. It reminded me of that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was a while back. Yeah, bull runs around then. That was years ago. But yeah, I was basically sitting here just like this, streaming, and someone broke into my house while I was streaming trading. I was sitting here trading live, and someone broke into my house while I was doing it. It was crazy. That actually happened. That was probably 3-4 years ago, something like that. It was a minute. Euro dollar. So probably bounce here. Man, that dollar really went. What a mess here on the market. What a mess. Bitcoin do, by the way. Came down, that makes sense. So what happened here? Take a look at what happened. We basically came down, ran the low. Oh, did I realize it? Oh yeah. No, I heard the door open and the dogs ran back. I was like, what is that? And I peeked out the window and there's somebody standing in my kitchen. I was like, what is going on? Who are you and why are you here? And I jumped back and rifle in the closet right behind me, jumped back and grabbed a rifle and came out, and she was gone, son. She wasn't having it. She was like, oh, please, oh, no. Turned and ran. I was like, yep, get out of here. Be gone. Bet she never did that again. So yeah, that was a weird one. Then the neighbors got pissed off that I didn't call the cops. They're like, you have to report it. We need to know when someone's, breaking into our homes and all this stuff. I was like, well, I was trying to. She looked like somebody who was having a hard time, honestly. And she won't be back. She won't be back. Trust me. And I was like, whatever. I wasn't going to call the cops for that because nothing was, if something was taken or whatever, nothing was stolen. Nobody got hurt. I think she learned her lesson. She looked younger too. I think she was a little, she was younger, and I was, not going to ruin somebody's life over that. So, but yeah, the neighbors got mad on our little Facebook group. They got pissed off that I didn't call the cops. I was like, whatever, people, bye. Whatever. But yeah, that was a funny one. But I ended up calling later, like an hour later, just to make everybody happy, just to report it and whatever. I was like, all right, whatever. I'm like, I'm busy, man. I'm not gonna sit here and do this. I got work to do. And so I had to go out and talk to the cops and all this stuff. Stupid. Anybody's seen the show Live PD? If anybody remembers that show Live PD, Carmack, one of the cops from Pasco, is where I was. He's the one that came with the dog Shep. I don't know if anybody had ever seen that show, but for a while it was on Live PD. One of the the cops from that show. One of the K9 cops was the guy that came. Yeah. Nick Carmack. I mean, we always know him right on the other side of, right on the short side of Pasco, technically in Pasco County. But yeah, that was one of the cops from Live PD is the one that actually showed up. Yeah, so pound yen. God, this thing is low. This is crazy actually on pound yen. Let me look at this real quick. Hold on one second. Stopped out. That is very low. No. Bad is this? Hiccups. It's not too bad. Got a little more room. I'm not gonna add to it, but tempting. But I'm not going to. I was just taking a look at that real quick. I've got a long on pound yen. It went up and now it's under a little bit, but I'm going to leave it because of where it is. If it comes down lower or whatever, I'll take another one. I'm not going to mess with it because it's such a small position. We might be at a point here where we may get some kind of whipsaw reversal though. We just made a huge move off the low on the dollar. This is kind of like a confirmation move, really. Hold on, let me look and see what's going on here. This, where this is, if this pulls back, I might get back into that. But yeah, if this will pull back and start to hold like a higher low, that would be cool. Something like that. So I'm going to be watching the dollar for a pullback. It's so low in structure, like in the market cycle, that it might just keep going. Honestly, it might keep going up. So I want to be careful with it. I don't want to be short dollar for sure. That's the one thing we don't want to be short dollar. Yeah, so I don't know what to do with that. We just got this weird whipsaw and we're right in the middle of it, pretty much on most risk assets and anything against the dollar, like gold, the indices got this big whipsaw and we're just chilling. We're just right back in the mess. You know, it's not really the best place to enter. It takes some risk. We got the news out of the way. So hopefully tomorrow we're on a trend. It's just crazy. Like we've been in this range for so long all week and we're just right back in it. So the question is, are we going to push through it? And that's going to be the hard thing to answer. Are we going to push through the range or not? We're just at one of those levels now where, you know, it's probably about time for it to pull back the other way or whatever it's going to do. Surprised this euro yen and pound yen aren't moving higher than already. Pound yen is breaking the low again, which is crazy. It's unfortunate. Sucks, man. A whack day today. This was a tough week, man. Honestly, did pretty good this week. Gave some of it back today, so whatever. I took a shot on it. Hold on, buddy. Dog's trying to get in. Gave some of it back in stops, but it's not over yet. I've still got a very good short entry on pound Swiss and euro Swiss. There's a lot of room for this to pull back. I'm gonna let this go. Hopefully it'll keep going. See what we can do here. Pound yen anymore until it gets lower. Try it again down there. That is a huge move on pound yen for that amount of time, to make that big of a move that quickly. Big move. Yeah, we're 300 pips in, you know, less than a day. So from yesterday we're at 300 pips, basically, like from the close, which is crazy. 16 hours. Big move. Pound Swiss, I'm gonna wait for this to go lower. I'm already in it short. Thankfully that's starting to go. this stuff, man. S&P and the NASDAQ. It just didn't quite make it high enough and then sold off early. But these have already been up a lot. So there's room for them to pull back a little more, let it stabilize. This is just not good. It's not good price action. This is whack, man. Look at these. Look at this, whatever that is. I don't know what that even is. Just messy. Just super, super messy. All over the place. There's no direction. There's no clear direction. You know, like look at the Dow. The majority of this density, the price action that we've been in, we're just right back in it. You know, if you look at it this way, you know, there's no decision to make. We expanded it. We broke the high, broke the low, and now we're just right back in the middle. Who knows where it's going to go? There's no direction. There's no clear direction there. I mean, good run though. It was a good bounce on the dollar off the low. I'll give them that. Oil's not really much here. We've got an upset market. Like, you know, this whole market is just kind of destabilized here. Gold, same thing. I mean, I did take a little short on gold up here. I'm glad I did. I want to be short on gold moving on into next week. You know, every time this breaks the high, you know, the thing I'm looking for is every time it breaks the high is just for something, you know, it won't be straight down, but, you know, it may do something like this and eventually roll over. Depends on what happens today. But I'd rather try to short it than buy it on a higher high. And we'll see how that goes. This is one of those things where it could get stopped out at break even 2 or 3 times and then go. So it's going to be hard to stay in unless you caught the absolute bottom or the absolute top. You know, we may be getting some kind of messy pullbacks here, which is going to be expected. You know, really wish I would have positioned on euro dollar, especially right there. Euro dollar and Aussie dollar right when that was on the top. When the dollar was down on its lowest low, the same level we've been watching for weeks, waiting for that to happen. Finally got there. So now as this pulls back, I don't know, as far as entries, we're just got a messy market here. It's dangerous. I mean, you know, if you're really active scalping, you know, you could probably range trade some of this, but you would want to be in and out. There's no clear direction pretty much anywhere. Don't really know what to do here other than to be careful. Like, what I've already got is probably fine. I don't want to get in the middle of a range and not know what direction it's going to go, you know, because then you might as well flip a coin. And that's part of the problem. I'm trying to catch only the extremes of the range. Anything that's on higher high or lower low. You know, as far as what I'm just looking for right now. That's not, you know, any specific strategy. Anything that's broken a high, broken a low, or in some kind of level that makes sense. You know, we're right back in the middle now on a lot of this stuff. Pretty much everything. Market wide. Back into consolidation. We're back into the density. So there's no disproportionate risk reward where you have more room to go one way than the other way. Pound dollar is coming back. Make sure. Thought I had a pound dollar position. I just want to make sure. Oh. I'm going to leave that short because the dollar's probably going to go up. I'll leave that on. There's no reason to get rid of that. That might go later. Better. Went from a $70 drawdown to a $20 drawdown. I'm going to wait for pound yen to do something. I can't believe that cleared that whole thing. That's a monster move to just run straight down like that. Might as well just wait and let it hit the floor and see. Let it get back into whatever previous consolidation there was and see what happens. Not going to mess with it anymore unless it goes up. Hopefully it goes up, but whatever. Pound Swiss, thankfully, God, thankfully that's going. At least that's going. Euro Swiss is starting to go. Got a long way to go down. Pound Swiss. Stops to break even on that. Thingamabob. Might as well just move stops on that. Whatever. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I did that manually. Never mind. All right. Manually do that. Mouse. This mouse doesn't like this mouse pad for some reason. Just put my stops in profit here. If it pops back up, which it might do, then whatever. I'm not gonna take a loss on it. Hoping that'll just drop and get me back to break even. Take a look at it in a minute. Whack day today. Tried it though. Gave it a shot. Next. Again, we'll there. This is something right here. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Low risk. A higher high and where it is today. It's hard not to try it. It's for the people on the other side. That's the thing. Back to this. Already got it. Come on. One second. Yes, I may watch this for pullbacks. That may be a thing. He's holding. I kind of want to be long on pound Aussie, really. Another one. Because of where that is in structure. What a weird spot price action was. If this would break the low, I mean, I would totally be looking at that. Maybe I'll take a little shot at that. It's one of those that could be good because of where it is. Like zoomed out, like don't really have a lot to lose. Like there's a lot of potential for that to really, really be a good trade. Why not? Next. Kiwi, S&P, whatever. Yeah, GJ. Yeah, pound yen is super interesting where that is. If I didn't already have one on it, I would probably just, be still looking at it. It's going to be a yen based move, so euro too. Let's stop break. Yeah. Good. Yeah, that yen is just wild how big of a move that was. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Big opportunity there. Yeah. If it will go a little bit lower, I'll be willing to try one more time. Make sure pending orders in lower. Yeah. So, I've already got it from not too much farther from where it is. I'll wait, but the amount of room that it has to go up could be good. These here, join the community. In the description, there should be in the description. The Patreon, if you want to join Patreon, is have access to all the software, all the the private trading stuff too, that we do a lot of actually here all day. We try to start in London every day and trade on through the equities market. I've been back on YouTube a lot more. You're kind of seeing a little bit of what we do, but not all of it. I'm trying to balance it a little bit. But no, yeah, there's specific strategy stuff on the other side that we go through a lot that we don't go through on YouTube. But we talk price action and stuff on YouTube. There's still a lot of good information. But no, the other side, and you get all the software and the trading bot and like the remote manager and the risk manager. You don't have to use a game controller for it. You can do it with a mouse and keyboard too, but it'll calculate your positions for you and all that. And then the trading bot, and then the trading tools, the range tool for MetaTrader and for TradingView. It's all on the other side. In the Discord, there's a bunch of really good traders in there. Actually, there's some very good traders in the group. I'm actually super happy with the level of information that gets shared in there. It's great. There's some good, really good people in there too. A lot of those people have been around for a long time. So yeah, if you're interested in it, it's you can join Patreon. Check it out if you want. Everything's included. It doesn't get much cheaper than that. Yet it's impossible to find a better value. That as far as like what other people are offering, you're not going to find a better value. Doesn't exist. And it's like that on purpose. I keep it cheap on purpose. EuroCAD. We're going to be approaching. That may be a thing actually. Let's watch that. When that gets there, because of how high this already is, we're already watching that. If that makes it up there today, that's going to be a thing for the group people on the other side. Yeah. That's going to be a thing. Yeah, it's just rough day today, man. Got stopped out. I wish I wouldn't have got stopped out on that gold, and it just runs hard. Had the dollar right, and then stopped out on the bounce. It sucks, man. Could have been so much better, but it had that weird whipsaw, which is, that's a risk you take. It sucks, but unfortunately, it's part of it. It sucks, but it happens. And to see now, nothing's, look at equities, look at the NASDAQ, like nothing has happened. We're right back in the same price level. It's so stupid, man. We went through all of that and nothing has changed. There's been no change of no repricing of the market. It was just news volatility. Nothing fundamentally has changed. It's weird how that works. So yeah, maybe. Yeah, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, check out Patreon. It's in there. Everything's in there. And I give all the software to the group. Everything as it's being developed. You get all the testing versions, development versions, all that. It's all available now. The risk manager is in Android and Windows for now. And if anybody has a Mac or something, we'll build it for Mac too. Compile it. But it should work anyway. The wine version should work. Yeah, man, what a whack move today. Pound Swiss is getting to a point where we might want to take some profit. What a mess today, man. It just could have been so much better. It's annoying, but it's just kind of part of it. Took a bunch of unnecessary stops, and that's what's annoying. Where you had it right, but still got stopped out. But it was also low risk. Nothing broke the bank. Nothing bad happened. It was just wasn't great. It could have been really good. Try to figure out how to get it all back. Try to break even on the day, whatever. Still end up in the green for the week, probably. No big deal. Then we'll try it again next week, just whatever. Now that we got that out of the way, we got some major levels hitting too, which is good. There's going to be some really good trades coming. Did pretty good. Did all right this week. Euro Swiss. I'm going to see what I need to do here. Management wise, Euro Swiss is fine. Okay, hopefully that'll die. Biggest problem, Euro Swiss. Pound yen. Pound yen will come back. That's going to be fine. And it will. It'll come back. Euro CAD's getting there. At this point, we're just looking for highs of the day and lows of the day, that kind of thing. And where that might be. Get back in the game here. Couple stops, get back in the game. Day's not over. Focus on the things that make more sense. There's a lot of this crap is just in these weird ranges. Oil's probably pulling down. Oil might be a short. I guess EuroCAD. All right. It's almost there. I don't have much to lose. Start scaling in. Last chance for a lower high. Wait for it to get up there, and then it's one of those things. We'll look at it tomorrow. Maybe start scaling in up here toward the high, the weekly high. And then we'll look at it tomorrow. Hold on 1 second. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, gold. Something I wanted to do. Hold on. Oh yeah, oil. Got a hedged oil position. I want to see where I am on it. All right, so it's kind of right in the middle. I'll let it take itself out. I'll let the hedge take itself out if it will happen. Other than that, I'm going to overweight that. I'm going to wait. Never mind. I'll leave it hedged. It'll either take itself out or not. Just talking through position management here. And that's a lot of what we do, is how we manage these positions. How do you manage it? That's what a lot of it is just over and over, just every day, just grinding out in the charts. And how do you manage things when you get in a weird position that's not going your way? How do you manage it and get out of it? That's the key. How do you make it? How do you soften the blow, or how do you turn it into a winning position? And that is the real power in trading, is the management. Have all the magic strategies in the world. We got that too. But how you manage it is really what matters. When to realize when something's just, likely you got something in profit, and when you need to take that off and offset some other risk that you've got on, when it's time to square those up and just knock them off the board. Take them down and reduce your exposure, and how to do that. We do a lot of that kind of stuff. The advanced position management is really where it shines. That's how you really make gains. You're going to get good trades here and there, and you're going to get stopped out here and there. But the management in between is how you really get the edge. That's how you get that edge. That's it. That is the edge. EuroCAD, we're almost there. A little bit more. A little bit more. Euro, Kiwi. You know, and the thing is, you know, it's $25 a month. The idea is that, you know, get the $25 easily, and then it's paid for itself easily. Think about it. Yeah, the bot alone will do that. If you take a low risk on it, you know, if you're trying to take high risk, you know, there's some risk there, but yeah, I mean, all set up the way it is, pay for itself. Aussie dollar. Yeah, leaving the dollar alone right now. Euro pound looks good. Good. Shorts looking good. Looking better. Still okay. Euro CAD. Euro CAD. Got a little bit more to go. Euro Aussie. Pound dollars. Nothing. Anything in the dollar, just going to leave alone. Take a break here and eat something in a second. Wait for some things to happen. Still going to be here though. I'm just waiting at this point for entries. I'm going to wait on. I'm already got a position on pound yen. If it will go lower, I'll be willing to take another one. I'm hoping that it just rips back up the other way. You know, it's a reasonable possibility. There are some things we're kind of waiting on at this point, and part of it is just waiting on a move. We're pretty well into the session here, and we're going nowhere. Going nowhere. Again, this has been a very slow week. Been a very difficult, slow week. I think we've done pretty well given that. I mean, it's impossible to argue that this week has been whack. Just price action wise, especially anything dollar based, and the dollar runs the show too. For pretty much, you know, the whole thing's been sideways. Equities sideways. Gold was sideways until today. A lot of really weird price action. Yeah, we'll watch it for a minute. Watch stocks right now. The best thing to do right now is to watch stock market. Yeah, we know where we are. So yeah, let's give it a second. Give me 1 minute. Let me run downstairs real quick and come back up and take another look. Just fight it out for the rest of the day. I've got a mess to get out of, so I'm not going anywhere. Unfortunately, no easy early day today. Not bad though. It's not terrible. I'm gonna minimize the try to get some of this back today. So it's just gonna be a battle. Anyway, give me just a few minutes. Be back in just a second. still here, guys. Just give me a second. I'm trying to get something set up or get someone situated. I had to respond to a message. Still watching. Watch that EuroCAD. Interesting. Something close. Wait for all that confluence all there at one place right there. Been watching that one for a couple days. That's why that X is still there. Somewhere up in here, this is all going to start making sense. Wait for that. This up here might be a thing. Anyway, still here. Give me just a second. Hey, by the way, Tommy, if you're in there, if you can hear me, we were changing the way we do the Zoom streams. That's what I was trying to let everybody know. Go to, one second, let me post a link for you. Yeah, there's going to be a couple days where we're going to try to get everybody to figure this out. Hold on one second. Go to this link right here. We got a private YouTube stream now. It's much better quality. Go to there, and you'll see us all there. Yes. Anyway, give me a second. Okay. Yeah. I know we're gonna have a day or two of where some people aren't gonna realize it. I tried to add everyone in Discord, but some people don't get the notifications, and it's just like, yeah, I know that it's gonna be a few days where people are gonna be like, "What happened?" No, we're here. Just pop over into the other YouTube stream. We'll be there. I just got to keep turning Zoom on to make sure that nobody's trying to get in. We're there. Anyway, give me just a few minutes. Guys, need some lunch real quick. Still here though. A lot of interest selling there on EuroCAD. Oh, here we go on pound yen. Yikes. Crushing that low, man. That's crazy. God. It's another one that just went way farther than it looked like it was going to go. Right again. Very, very, very low. Eventually going to catch that. More time right here. It's crazy. It's going to try it again. I mean, got to bounce sometime. Set a pending. I've already got a pending order down there, actually. We'll take a look at it in just a minute. Not much to do other than that. There. Yeah. Just scale them in. Some pendings in there. Yeah, we'll see. Is anything going to go or not, right? Look real quick. I'll eat. Some mute for a minute. I'll be right here. 1 second. So, yeah, okay. Also, if anybody wants to come on microphone, if you want to, like normally to speak over audio, you can use the trading voice chat in Discord. We're going to use the Discord for now, and we're going to see how this goes for the group people on the other side. We'll see how it goes using YouTube. It's much better quality. Not really much has changed, to be honest, other than the ability to just jump in and talk. But there's a voice chat anyway in Discord. So the trading voice channel in Discord, if you want to come on, just hop in there. The only thing that's different. Should be better quality and easier to manage. We'll see. No more Zoom wrecked. No more random restarts in the middle of the day. So should be fine. We'll try it, and if for some reason it doesn't work out, we'll go back. All right, guys. Well, kind of in a dead spot for the day. Tends to be a time where things are quiet. A lot of, what's actually interesting is a lot of your highs and lows of the day come during this hour. Run the statistics on stuff like that, and it's a very interesting piece of information. This hour actually is one of the top 3 for highs and lows, which I thought was interesting. This 11 a.m. Wall Street time hour. Statistically, looking back over time, there's a very high probability that the high or low of the day comes in this hour. So that's something to think about. There's an important tidbit of information. We write code and run stats on stuff like that. Very interesting information. Come on, Pound Aussie. Looking great. Been trying to get long Pound Aussie all week. Every time it cuts the low, back in it. Can't catch a break on the Swiss, man. Pound Swiss is not playing ball. Euro Swiss is not playing ball. I mean, it did. It dropped. It was a good run. Good run down. Man, what the heck? Super messy in equities. Anything against the dollar or equities, anything heavily impacted by the dollar, gold, being gold, stock market, anything against the dollar, it's all whack. There's nothing to do there. We're right in the middle of a big whipsaw, just dirt McGirt price action. It's terrible. Looking for anything that's not the dollar. This is probably going to be good right here. This is something I would definitely pay attention to because of where the pound is. For the group side, that may be a thing. Price action wise, we're on a higher high. It makes sense. It's something to watch because of where it is. We broke previous day's high. But those kind of things. Adian short. Oh man. I can imagine that would be a short personally, but let me look and see. Not for me, it's not. Just doesn't mean it's not going to go down. It means I'm not going to enter it short. I already know for sure I'm not. That's just me personally. And there are strategy reasons why. This is already way down, and this is a lot of what we do in a group. That's how to figure that out. When to make decisions, and this is already down a lot, and the logic simply being, look how far down this already is, straight down. I'm gonna start selling it now after it just dropped 216 pips in less than a day, which is a lot for this pair. I know there's still maybe some room to go. As far as looking at the gap, but we're starting to come back into some density here. I think it might go a little bit more. I think there's a good possibility that it does. It's dangerous for me personally because knowing how far this has already traveled today, I don't want to start entering this short because what if it doesn't go down all the way? What if something shifts here? It's like jumping on a train right before it hits a brick wall. You're running a train right at the mountain, full speed, and you're going to try to jump on it real quick and then jump off right before it hits the brick wall. What if where the brick wall is changes? And that's the thing. What if the brick wall just jumps closer towards you all of a sudden and you're on the train and you get smashed face first and burp, you get something like that instantly. And you're short down from the bottom. It's just a logic thing. Could it go lower? Sure. I'm watching to see if it does. If it does go lower, I would rather be long, but from lower. Watching it, I'm definitely watching it. You know, it's just a thought experiment of it, and it doesn't mean it's not going to go lower. It means that I may not be willing to take the risk that it does from here, and it's about from where it is right now. Maybe we'll see. Watching it, that's one that I'm watching. I think it's going to go lower. I do think it's going to go lower, but today, as far as taking it short now, it's really, really pushing it. It's really pushing it. And I'm not saying, you know, I do think it's going to end up lower. I think the more likely scenario is that something like this ends up happening in a range, and then like maybe that happens like tomorrow or something. I think this is probably very, very close to the low of the day, even though it doesn't look like it, right? It looks like it's dying. Knowing what I know about the statistical movement of this, it's already exceeded what would statistically be the low of the day. I'm not willing to sell it here. It's just part of my rules. You know, sometimes things blow out. I've had a couple of those lately, especially with the yen. I do think it's going to end up lower, but am I willing to enter it short now? My answer is no, but everybody may see something different. And I think here's the thing. It depends on what you're looking for. Are you trying to scalp this for 5 or 10 pips? Or are you trying to run this for 50 pips? That is where that's where you're going to have a differing opinion. Are you trying to get 5 pips out of this? Are you trying to get, 50 pips out of it? Really? 20 to 50, it depends. I don't know. I'm watching it. I'm watching this. If it will somehow go lower, I'll be willing to. I'd rather buy it lower than try to sell it now because of where it is. It's hard to explain. Put it to you this way. Statistically, the low of the day was here. There. Let me put this into perspective on CAD yen. How blown out this already is. What would statistically have been the low of the day was right there. It's already done almost 2 days worth of movement. And I'm not going to start selling it now when it's 100% just about below its average low of the day. Put it to you that way. And how to figure all that stuff out, how to make those decisions. That's what we do on the other side. It doesn't mean it's not going to go a couple pips lower. It means I'm not willing to risk it when statistically the low of the day was up at 976. The voice is wrecked. So this has already blown out way, way past where the low would have been on average. So I'm not selling something that's that far down below its average low of the day. You're asking for serious trouble and something that could easily do that, even though it doesn't look like it right now. And understanding that perspective is something that will change the way that you trade. It'll change the way you see the markets. So, and that's what we do. This is very likely going to pull back significantly back to the upside, and I'm not going to start selling it now. It's just, this is a good example of why. Listen to what I'm saying. It's a very important piece of information. And that's why. And could it go lower? Sure. Could it break the low? Probably. Am I willing to try it? Nope. Not me. And that's just me personally. It depends on what you're looking for. If you want to gamble that maybe this breaks the low and goes another 5 or 10 pips, that's a different story. That's not what we're talking about. Some people, and this is the thing, some people see something different because they're looking at a very different time frame. They're looking at a 1 minute chart, and you know what I mean? In a trend, they're looking at a 1 minute chart. I'm looking at the daily statistical range and knowing that we've done almost 200% of that range already today. And I am not willing to sell this right here. but that doesn't mean that you're not, you know what I mean? That doesn't mean you're not going to get a break of the low on the 1 minute chart and you take a scalp here and it does that and you get out. That's not what I mean. You know, if that makes sense. Yeah. And it depends on your time frame. And that, you know, that's the thing too. Depends on your time frame. This is a crazy daily candle. And here's the thing, you know, what if, and it's just a what if. You know, we're coming back into this too. You know, what if this wicks back up? Or if it closes here? What if it just stalls, goes into a range down here, it closes here, and the open of the next candle does this? And you're short from the bottom. You're short from the lowest low, 200% below the, you know, 100% lower than its average low. And it's just the game theory of it. That's the thing is, am I willing to risk it? Probably not. You know, and this is the thing is, what if it just stays down there and you're short here? Tomorrow it does that. The next day it does that. Next day it does that. And you're short from the absolute lowest low. It's the what if. And then goes and breaks the low later. You know, and then it goes and you know, whatever. And that's the thing. It's just the thought of it. And we'll see. You know, I'm definitely watching it. I'm watching levels for sure. But I'm not willing to short it here because of how dangerous it is. But if for some reason it just completely blows out, then I would much rather buy it for the pullback, just for a retracement. Because I know where the average low of the day was. It is way, way higher. You're like 100 pips higher. We're like 100 pips below what would statistically be the low of the day. That's dangerous, is what it is. So that's why, you know, it doesn't mean it's not going to go low. It's about probability. That's what it is. It's about, is it a good risk? If that makes sense. Is it a good risk? Something to think about. Euro yen, all of these yen pairs are same thing. Pound yen, same. Is blown out. It is completely blown out. Crazy blown out. Crazy. How far down this is right now. Man, it's completely blown out. And God, hold on. My voice is completely given up. I take a break for a minute. I've been talking for 11 hours a day for the last week. I do it every day anyway. But I mean straight. That's not sustainable. One second. Yeah, so that's something watching it. Definitely watching it. Trying to be patient. I don't know if it's going to make it or what. This is getting crazy too. I can't believe that I can't believe the yen did that again. Nuts, man. We've had some really, really big moves. Like much larger than normal. Much larger than normal moves. Ugh. Painful, man. I have to hate that it's Friday coming tomorrow. I'm gonna go into Friday in a bad position. I'm ended up having to I'm already worried about having to close out on a Friday with such good positions. Sucks, man. That's the one thing I don't like about this particular account. You know, if I had a different account type with the firm, I wouldn't have to worry about that. There's some other benefits to what I have, but there's different types of accounts. But man, wish I could hold this one over the weekend. Man, there's going to be some really, really good positions that happen. Hopefully they retrace tomorrow. you know, just kind of waiting for this to get down here. This is going to be ridiculous when this happens, man. Surprised this went that far down today, but good game. It just makes it even better on the way up. Crazy. Just massive blowout on the yen. Gosh. Yeah, you know, we're watching it. Anything could happen there. Definitely interested in the yen. Huge hint there. But watching it. Forget about all the dollar stuff is wrecked. Sucks. Nothing to do with any of that. Positioning on the yen is probably the best thing that's going to happen for the rest of the day. Euro CAD's in an interesting spot. Euro pound is in an interesting spot. But anything on the yen is like focus right now because of where it is. You know, the move has already happened basically for me personally. And again, it doesn't mean it's not going to go lower. It means I'm not willing to risk it is exactly what it means. But I'm definitely watching it. I'm watching for the other side of the move, you know. Yeah. Watching and waiting. Watching and waiting. Swiss, man. Swiss is killing me. Ugh, man. Thing there. Yen's another one. Getting close. Way. Maybe some stops. What are we looking at? CAD yen, yeah. Yeah, man. Not messing with that. Too close. All right. Start putting some pending orders on scaling into that. When that goes, it's going to be crazy. Watching it. Oops. Poor dollar, man. Dollar ruined everything today. All of it. Gold, stocks, all of it's wrecked. No reason to even mess with it. However, these kinds of things. Patient, let that break the low one more time. I'm going to try it again. And another basket. There's a yen basket opportunity coming again. It's just going to be one of those things of scaling into it, and you look at it tomorrow and it's be a different story. But we're watching it. For sure. Just waiting at this point. We're waiting for the things to hit the low. See what I mean? There's going to be a lot of shorts closing down here. As people start to sell, because it's still going down, some people are going to start to accumulate the other side of it. When that selling stops, it's going to be a big short squeeze here. This is a prime setup for a short squeeze because of how far down it's gone. How far something moves and the time frame that it moves is very important. to get into specific strategy, but see what's going on. Oh, Monday's a bank holiday. Yeah, that makes it worse. Yeah, so really, what is it? What bank holiday? Let's see what we have here. Next week. Bank holiday. Oh, okay. Martin Luther King Day. All right. I mean, currency will still be moving. I guess the U.S. equities market won't be. Yeah, we'll watch. Hmm. This can lead to both abnormally low and abnormally high volatility, of course. That high volatility that matters. Yeah, so Martin Luther King Day, bank holiday, markets, currency markets will still be, that won't change much. That won't change much. I'm sure futures will still be running though on the U.S. equities futures, but interesting there that Monday's a bank holiday. So it could be slower. It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be slower, honestly. You know what doesn't celebrate bank holidays is software. Software, algorithmic movement doesn't stop. Algorithmic decision making doesn't stop because of a bank holiday. There may be less volume. Come on, pound yen. But yeah, so we do have a bank holiday on Monday. Interesting where this is all going to be. Man, so yeah, don't want to get caught on a Friday. Trying to wait for the snipers here. Got the 338 Lapua ready. About to send one down range at a mile out. Just waiting for confirmation of the red mist. That's what 338 Lapua is. This is the last thing you ever, I mean, you don't hear it or see it, I guess. I mean, there's nothing really, say this last thing you ever see, but you don't see it. It just turns you off. You know, this is the round that most military snipers use a lot of times. The actual one. 338 Lapua is a very serious round. Very, very long range round. We're waiting for the confirmation to fire that shot. CAD yen, yeah, it kind of makes sense. You know, watching it. Yep, I mean that's the thing. I'd rather. I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard to say that, you know, because I'm waiting, but I'd rather be long than short. I think and here's the way to look at it. I think we're much closer to the low of the move than the high of the move or even the center of the move. So, and that's the thing is, if you can get as close as you can to where the move is likely to retrace, that's kind of what we're watching. Trying to get close, scale in close, and then wait for whatever is going to happen. At some point, something's going to happen, and we'll get this kind of thing. Probably. Something like that. And then it may go down later. Sure. It's about relative to here and what may happen today, I honestly, I thought this was going to go up already. I was willing to start scaling into it because of where it is, and now that it's even lower, it's like, holy cow, like this is turning into a really good opportunity. Patience is going to pay off on this one. The yen basket. It's a much better thing to pay attention to than the dollar. Everybody who left early is going to miss it. So, waiting on that. Yeah, forget about CPI. It was just whatever, garbage volatility. But this is a different story. It's like actual opportunities starting to unfold here in the yen. Not there yet. There's other stuff too. Pay attention. Able to get a very, very low risk gain because of where it already is. It's like pound yen. I already tried it. I'm already in it. You know, tried it earlier. But I also know that the fact that euro yen's in profit. Position took a euro yen earlier at the same place is in profit. Pound yen just went a little more. But I know that it went a lot more actually. But there's some serious opportunity on the way. I've already got my pending orders down there, not doing anything, and unless those pending orders hit, waiting for the squeeze. It's gonna be boring, but it'll hit eventually. I'm still watching over here on the other side. Yes, sorry Jose, I just saw the no one you yes, it can trade anything. It doesn't matter what it is. It can trade whatever it is in through MetaTrader, and even crypto. Like Bybit has a MetaTrader offering. They offer a MetaTrader for their crypto derivatives. So, but yeah, anything that you can get on your broker through MetaTrader, it'll trade anything. Yeah, Bitcoin, equities, gold, metals, whatever. Yeah, it can trade. It's not locked to Forex. No, yeah. Actually, let me rephrase that. There are, I think, 2 of the strategies are Forex only because they use the strength tool, and the strength tool right now is only for the major Forex pairs. But most of the other strategies will, almost all of them, yeah. Yep, almost all of the other strategies will trade. The bot can trade all of it. Bitcoin, whatever, stocks. You know, like I've been running on NASDAQ the last couple of days. Yep, anything that you have access to through your broker, through MetaTrader, you can trade it. You just may have to raise the maximum spread, and this is the thing to look. Let me put it in the chat. There's a maximum spread filter in the options, and it's because it goes on based on points on a 5-digit broker. But like say Bitcoin, your spread may be different because you've got more decimal places. Something like oil or gold, like say gold, because you only have 3 decimal places out or 2 decimal places depending on your broker. You may need to raise the maximum spread, or it just won't take the trade. And I've seen that sometimes. You know, people are like, "Well, why won't it enter the trade?" It's supposed to be entering it. If you look in the in the output, in the log, it'll, in the whatever, the journal tab, it'll show you that said maximum spread exceeded, because you got to raise that a little bit because it's calculating it differently. That's the only thing. So if for some reason you go to run it on gold and it's not taking the trade, check your experts tab. And here, let me see real quick. I'll show you. Let me put this over here real quick so you guys can see. Go to right here. All right, so in the options, under, I think it's under config, right here, maximum spread and points. I've got it set low by default on purpose. I probably could raise that. I've got it low on purpose because during news events, I don't want it taken, you know, where the spread's like 30 pips or something at the market close. I've got it locked off on purpose so it can't, you know, it just won't trade it if the spread is greater than 50 points, which is like 5 pips. So if you have a spread greater than 5 pips or so, it just won't trade it. So you can raise this value, the maximum spread. You can just put it to whatever, like make it whatever, 10,000. It doesn't matter. And it'll just take the trade. So if you're trading like Bitcoin or something, you may need to raise that. That's the only thing. Raise that maximum spread, and that, if it's not taking a trade like on gold or something, that's why. It's not because it's not working. It's because the spread filter is getting hit. And if you look in the
5 minutes.
Jesus, sorry guys, it's loud. I would always, you know, advise that you look at like your journal tab and the experts tab. This will give you the config information that it's spitting out that the bot's doing. So sometimes it'll give you information, and like in the journals tab, it'll say maximum spread exceeded. You know, it'll tell you why it's not taking the trade at the bottom, the journal tab. So try that. If for some reason it's not taking it, that's probably why. That's really about the only reason why it just wouldn't take the trade, is probably because whatever instrument it is you need to configure that maximum spread for the instrument that you're trading. And it's just one of those things, once you get it set up, it's good to go. And we'll definitely go over that. If you have any questions, let me know, and we'll just send me a message, you know, say, look, it's not working on gold or something. That's probably why. It's probably the maximum spread. And I'll tell you how to get that figured out. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, and it's right, and it's one of those things, and I may put in a I may put a like maybe some percentage window or something in there. It's one of those things where I haven't gotten to that yet. I need to have it automatically read the spread for, like, say Bitcoin. Like, you can pull the spread from the market info function call from the broker. Like, you can pull whatever the current spread is. You know, you can request it and say, okay, the current spread is 2.3 pips or whatever. And then I could probably add some kind of buffer to that. But you actually don't want it. It's actually there for safety. It's there for a reason. So it doesn't take a trade during market close or something. When you have a 30 pip spread and it fills you 30 pips away from where you wanted. That's why that's in there. So it's kind of there for a reason, but that would be the reason why. If for some reason it's not taking a trade, you know, I know that may not be what it is. I'm just saying. Yeah, so it can trade other than Forex, but that kind of goes along with that. That if you're trading something other than Forex with it, it'll trade anything that it'll function perfectly fine. You do it all the time. Trade Bitcoin and NASDAQ, and I've been running NASDAQ with it. But yeah, you can trade anything. Just change that max spread. Does bot do all the trading? It can. Yeah, I'm trading manually right now. I'm doing something a little different right now because I'm testing this software. I'm testing this remote controller, the risk manager. But I'm kind of gonna go back to normal stuff here. Normal trading. But yeah, I've been, you know, this last week I'm kind of demoing this risk manager because it's awesome. Nothing like this is available, and it's awesome. You know, you trade with a PlayStation controller. Cool as that. So, you know, that's why I'm kind of doing that. doing things differently this week, kind of run and gun style, but normally I'll be waiting for more trades. I'm much more conservative normally, and I'm not in and out of as many things as this, but you know, like on the experts tab here. Yeah. I'm a mess right now though. Biggest drawdown I've taken in a couple of weeks, but it obviously is not a big deal. I'm just waiting for one more thing to happen. I got some pending orders lower. Sometimes it happens. But yeah. My risk is set low. Sound effect. Lol. Anyway, we'll flip through here for a minute. Yeah, I got a mess on the Swiss though. It's the Swiss is what it is. Euro Swiss. Then all the pound yen stuff is very small, but yeah, the Euro Swiss I got an issue on. In oil, I'm hedged. Oil's not a big deal. The majority of that draw, I've got a bunch of little $2 or $3 drawdowns. It's really the majority of it is this $30 in Euro Swiss that I'm waiting to come back. So whatever, we'll see how that goes. $70 on a $26,000 account. No big deal. And that's the worst drawdown I've taken pretty much, I think, all week. Euro yen's going back in profit already. Been in that since early this morning. So see, we're close. Doing all right. Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, it absolutely can trade. It's meant to trade by itself autonomously. There's so many different strategies that it's, you know, you gotta we're still honestly testing to see what are the best strategies. There's so many ways that you can use it. You can configure it to do whatever you want it to do. Like, it's that kind of a thing. But yeah, we've already got some set files that are really good. There's the default strategy is good to go. You know, like I said, I passed like 8% of my prop firm challenge on, like, I think it did take like 40 days, but I passed most of it with just the bot, like almost like 8%. And then I just turned it off and did the other 2% manually. It's all verified on my FX book too. But yeah, it absolutely can trade, especially low risk. I let it run low risk. If you're willing to let it breathe a little bit and take a little more risk, you can get more profit out of it. It's meant to be a low risk bot. It's not something that's gonna, it's not like Martingale where it's just gonna take extremely high risk and blow your account up like easily. Like, that's the thing. You know, it's had some issues. You know, I've run it higher risk than I probably should have, but you don't have to do that. It's meant to be run low risk, and you just let it go. And if it really depends on the market conditions. Sometimes it's slow and it's like, man, it's not taking many trades, and then the next day it'll knock out like 2 or 3 profit targets and just be done. Like that, I've seen it do both, like just absolutely murder it. But it depends on the market. Depends on the market. You know, the thing's done. I remember there was a couple days before during the Hugo's Way test, just with the default open reversion settings, it did like, I think it was like 1.7% in a day. Low risk, but it depends on the market conditions. Depends on what's going on. In a heavily trending market, you don't want to run like a mean reversion strategy, because it's, you know, honestly, this last week with the Swiss and the yen, like, it's been rough. For certain types of strategies, but if you wait and let it come back up, it will get itself out of trouble. You know, you just got to be careful with the amount of risk, and it's best to just run it low risk. Low risk. I've tried to tell people that a bunch of times. Run it low risk and just wait for the profit to come, because it's going to go. There's some days it'll be slow. There are some days that will just destroy it. It will kill it. But the point is, over time, it will. It has, you know, I mean, run it in the tester. You'll see. I mean, over time, every strategy that's in there is profitable, and there's like 19 of them. There's a way to set it up profitably, and you know, it's a profitable trading bot. It is. And it's, I'm serious, it is a very, very powerful piece of software. Very powerful. Like, it is being run right now at legit hedge funds. Like, I can publicly say that. I'm not going to say who and what, but there are large funds that are running my software right now. That's 100% true. And that's, I won't dox anybody. It's not, we don't talk about that publicly, really, but we've talked about it in the group. There are people in the group that manage real money, real amounts of money, and running distributed risk strategy. Not going to get into it, but yeah, there's some real money managers in there, and it's being run right now, being tested and run in a real institutional, not institutional, but a capital management environment, private wealth. Swiss yen looks great right now, and it's done some real returns. Saw somebody get 61% in a month out of it, running at higher risk than I would have, but it did it. I can say that publicly, but I won't say who. People, there's some things if people knew, they'd be like, what? Like, yeah. Swiss yen. And it's just one of those things, low risk, let it run. It's designed to trade the entire market low risk, but you have to run it low risk. They're going to run into some crazy market conditions sometimes. We're still working on what the best strategies are. It's a constant evolution. Trust me, believe me, we're still working on it. I'm taking a couple weeks to work on this app because it's all going to integrate into, it's all one thing. It's all going to integrate into the bot, and you'll be able to configure the bot from a front end, a graphical user environment. You'll be able to configure the bot from a GUI and push that to your MetaTraders. And this is going to be, it's meant to manage multiple accounts. It's being designed from the ground up to manage multiple accounts as one cluster. This is a real solution. This isn't some garbage thing. It's just, don't go into it all the time. But yeah, no, this is being run in like legit environments, real. I'm fortunate to have some of that testing. It's, to have those relationships. It's great. But it's an evolution. Not every day is going to be perfect. It's just how it is. No different than trading. But it is very capable. Very capable. I don't think people realize what they have access to for the amount of money. Like, I'm basically giving it away while it's being tested in a live capital management environment for a fund. Like there's a lot going on in the background. So just be careful what I say, because I don't want to mess up any opportunities. CAD yen, come on, baby. Boy, that CAD yen. I wish it would have hit a little bit lower. I'm watching that one. I'm watching it. Kind of mess on right now. But yeah, no, the bot's awesome. It's just, you have to run it, without, it's hard to balance how much risk you need to take. It depends on how much profit you're willing to get. The type of things that it's designed to do is like, looking to get 2% per month, but on like $50 million, looking to trade a $22 million account and do 2% a month, that kind of thing. Slow, but real money. That's the way that it's being designed, but it also works for, whatever. Also developing it with prop firms in mind, trying to stay, how do I design this to stay within risk parameters of a prop firm and still be, a reasonable helping hand to your account. You know, and that's what it's for. And it's evolving. It's coming. It works. It's been working for months. I mean, for 6 months, it's been, been great. More than that, actually. It's always evolving, and there's more coming. There's more coming with it. There's other strategies that I haven't even gotten in yet. Just taking a couple weeks to mess with this and getting back into the bot. There's more stuff coming. It's all integrating into this first. I want to get the management together so we can sit and manage it from a mobile app or from a tablet and manage, your cluster of MetaTraders. You got 2 accounts on this prop firm and 1 account on this prop firm and your personal account and whatever. And you can configure all of your lot sizes, the coefficient of lot size, and trade them all respectively. And they can look at all of your accounts as a net account balance and automatically shift the strategy between your different accounts depending on what's going on. That there's some very advanced things that are coming. Again, designed for use in capital management. This isn't some garbage piece of software. People don't understand like what's actually happening. It's just not done yet. That's the truth. It's just not done yet. Eventually it's going to get there, but it's profitable now. Like if you're willing to take low risk, you get some of these things like this though, like on the yen, and I bet it's probably in a drawdown right now. I'm not running it on, this particular pair right now, but on some of the yen stuff, it's got probably some deep entries, and that's why it's, you can use those filters to only trade the extreme outsides of the range. But that I'm sure with some of the yen move and the Swiss move over the last couple of days. But the thing is if it's low enough risk to survive, as that comes back up, it's going to murder it on the way back up. As everything reverts to the mean, all those mean reversion strategies are going to kill it. So that's why you run a trending strategy on the way out and a mean reversion strategy on the way back in. You try to catch both sides of the move. When you get these harsh trending runs like that, that's the worst thing that can happen for a mean reversion strategy, but also the best thing that can happen for a trending strategy. So it's meant to be run together. You run certain types of strategies together, and we'll get into exactly how you do that. But how money is actually managed at the big boy level is you run multiple strategies on multiple accounts. You're not concentrating all of your risk on one thing, and you're trading the entire market. Trades all 28 combinations of the 8 major currencies: gold, equities, crypto, large cap crypto, whatever you want. You trade it all, because the entire market moves together. Some things move, there are positive and negative correlations. Some things will go one way while the other thing goes the other way. Look at how the dollar and the equities market moves. One goes one way, one goes the other way, or whatever. And you trade the whole of the market and you take the aggregate average. That's a distributed risk model is the way to go. And that's what it's designed to do. It trades everything, but it's meant to trade very small positions with many positions. And that's the idea. It absolutely works. But I can see how, like this Swiss yen move, like that is brutality for a mean reversion strategy. These big crazy runs that don't retrace, it's probably rough right now on that. But then if you were running a trending strategy on it too, it probably still be in a trade. It would make up for the equity, and that's the thing, is finding that balance. And we're working on that. It's just testing at this point. It's basically like you have an incredibly powerful, I think Fabi actually said this. It's like you got an F1 car. You've got the Red Bull F1 car sitting there, and you got to figure out how to drive it. Like it is the most capable machine on the planet, and you got to figure out how to configure it. What do we do with our tires? What tires do we run? What fuel do we run? What about this track's racing conditions? What do we run for it? And that is where we're working on it. And, it's like having a Formula One car, and you got to figure out how to configure it for the track. How do you run it? It's capable of doing anything more. It's more capable than you are. It's like a fighter jet. You've got a fighter jet sitting there. You've got an F-22 Raptor, and it's more capable than you are. You know, it can handle more than you can physically. You know, so how do you fly it? You know, how do we fly this, and what mission are we trying to accomplish with this? You know, that's kind of honestly how it is. You know, it's basically what it is. You know, you've got a crazy automated trading system with 19 different strategies, auto hedging algorithms, smart chase drawdown algorithms, you know, all the stuff, and you got to figure out how to put it all together. And that's the hard part. You know, we're starting slow because I know people are running this on, you know, the types of things that people are running this on are like prop firms that have very tight drawdown limits. So we're trying to do it low risk, you know, trying the low risk approach, and it can be slower, low risk. It's just how it is, but there are some things that will be making a huge difference. Kiwi yen, come on, man. It's all going to be one piece of software, basically. Project 2023. It's all being integrated like right now, like this week. Like it's all being integrated into the app. You'll be able to configure the bot. It's all being merged into one master thing. You'll be able to configure the bot with the software. You'll be able to run the risk manager. You know, some other things that are going to be even crazier. But you know, it's going to be happening. Some crazy stuff coming. Pound yen. I wish I would go break that low one more time. Flush everybody out, and then let's run this thing back up. I think tomorrow will be the day on that. I've got some pending orders lower. One more run. Yeah, rough one today. Tough day today. But it's also not the end of the world. It is what it is. Euro dollar is back on the high. Everything on the dollar sucks. The yen stuff is the best opportunity by far. Just trying to figure out how to get into it without getting destroyed. Whatever the Swiss is doing to be something else on the way back down. Eventually, man, that got taken out of break even. That's crazy. Well, yeah, eventually there's going to be some good stuff. It was a tough week this week. This is a hard week. Look at the price action. Look at all the price action all over the market. This was a very hard week to get in a trade and stay in a trade. It wasn't easy. It just was not easy. You know, so hopefully it's a tough week to come back on YouTube. I was like, oh man, let's go. We're going to slam it. And then we get this like whack market all week long. You know, normally I'm a little more conservative with entries and I'm waiting for things to happen. And, you know, I'm kind of running gun all over the place because it's fun to do. You can do that. And I'm still managing my risk, but, you know, I'm just like, I see something. I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever. Why not take it? You know, then I'll immediately look for something else and it'll offset it. It'll offset the risk, distributing the risk across the entire market, which is fine. You know, you don't put all your eggs in one basket. You don't have to worry about it. 10 a.m. UK. Yeah, this was a weird one today. That was a really weird whipsaw there, and CPI. It sucks, man. I had some really good positions. I had gold and NASDAQ both. Gold alone would have been a really good run. Yeah, I got knocked out, and then it went all the way back the other way. That first candle was brutal, and then it went the right way. We got the direction right on the dollar, basically. We figured the dollar was going to break the low, and it went exactly to the pip, to the place that we were watching. And, you know, so now we're waiting for things to stabilize at this point, really. Everything came right back into a range. It's kind of crap. Come on, pound Aussie. So much opportunity, though. This looks rough right now, but it's not. Everything's still fine. The positioning is very good. Euro dollar, I'm waiting for that to break the high. Try to sell the high of the day. Yeah, so watching at this point. Euro yen's in profit. watching it. Eventually that's, it's a big range low. Eventually that's going to pick back up and it'll be back up here somewhere. It'll run it back up here at some point, maybe tomorrow. Sure. It'll be, 100 and something pip move times a couple instruments, assets, whatever you want to call it. Financial instruments. Euro pound is still a possibility. Looks good. Still good. Euro Swiss is just a punk B, man. God. Man, you know what? Speaking of off topic, from India, where am I from? I'm in Florida. I'm in Tampa, Florida. Good sunny Tampa, Florida. Love it here. But yeah, been here for a while actually. I've been in this area for, I think, back to like 2008. Long time. Been a while now. It doesn't seem like that long. It's crazy it's been that long. No, I've lived all over the state in Florida. I'm from Florida originally, from North Florida, in Gainesville, where the University of Florida is. The Gators. That's where I'm from. I'm wearing my Gator shirt right now. I'm from Gainesville. Grew up bleeding orange and blue. Speaking of, I think that Georgia game the other day was funny. 65 to 7 or whatever it was. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm from Florida, but I live in Tampa now. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Something. Anyway, watching. Waiting on the yen stuff still, trying to be patient. Don't want to be short CAD yen, but if for some reason it does go lower, I don't know if it's even gonna, I doubt it's gonna make it down there, but for some reason it did. Put a pending order there. The yen, same thing. Don't know if these things are so low on these yen pairs. They're so low that when they go, like, it's not going to stop. That's what I'm worried about missing it. Actually, I'm actually concerned that I'm going to miss it. I think EJ will go up much more. I think it's going to go up a lot more, but would wait for it to pull back a little bit. Watching it. Oh, I'm got a good short there. Euro yen. Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to end up like 100 pips higher. Just not probably today, but yeah, this is one of those things. I'm going to watch it. Going to watch where this is. Going to be watching for the low of a range down here. Every time it gets back down here on the low, going to watch that. Right in there. You zoom out and look at it, like this whole range low right here is just held. And after coming down that far that quickly, I would rather be long than short, personally. I'm gonna wait. Get out of this drawdown. Eventually this could be much different tomorrow. Again, it's not a big deal. Tough day today. Had really good days this week. Yeah, today was a tough one, but that's just part of it. Whatever. So I had one rough day. Still didn't get destroyed, but wasn't. It's also not over yet. Also not over yet. Didn't blow it up. On Swiss is whatever. The Swiss franc is just crazy. CBDC, I think it'll affect Forex trading. I mean, I'm sure there'll be some effect to it. I don't think it'll affect speculative markets. I think that it will definitely affect business, and it'll absolutely affect. It's crazy, man. It's actually will restrict access to money in a way. Um, that's gonna upset a lot of things. Yeah, that's a crazy question actually. I've called. Will I think it will affect Forex? Probably not. It depends on, and the here's the question: is there ever going to be a point where they don't allow public access to the markets? That is the thing. You know, what are they ever going to say? Look, you know, you gotta go get your whatever license, your Series 7 or whatever, to be able to trade. You have to have a special license to trade Forex. Like in the UK, they call it spread betting or whatever. Like, you know, so to get around all that. So, you know, are they going to continue to allow public access to the markets? That's going to be the question. An impossible question to answer really at the moment. I'm pretty sure that the banks don't want retail liquidity to go away. I'm pretty sure they need it. They need, if you think about this, everybody who trades and everybody who has money deposited in their account, they are the liquidity. They are part of it. They're a large part of that liquidity. Banks don't get their money from nowhere. Like they have access to all of those things because the people hold it. If nobody used banks, banks wouldn't exist, right? So banks acquire more money, but they're not the only ones out. They need retail liquidity. It's probably better. It's probably better for them to allow public access to markets. There's always going to be a loser. Somebody has to lose and somebody has to win. That's no different than in banking than it is on the plains of Africa. Like, you know, the lion wins and the gazelle doesn't. You know, it's part of it, and you have to learn to be that lion. You learn to be the shark and not the little fish. You know, but as long as there's public access to the markets, which I think there will be. You know, I think that would be the thing. But yeah, I think the CBDC is definitely going to change the way that business is done, transactionally. There we go. Come on, baby. Better there. Yeah, so that may be a thing for sure. Yeah, I don't know. It's a mess, man. It's coming. It is coming. They're going to make crypto the enemy. They're already doing it. Like, they're already starting. They're going to make crypto the enemy, and it is what it is. Man, I'm like, candle closes like that. It's going to be time. Yeah, and that's what it's about. That's what money is. Money is about control. Money is always about control. And, you know, a cashless system brings more control. You know, if you're using cash, you know, privately with another person or something, they can't control what you spend your money on. It's gonna be interesting. The whole system is gonna have to change. You know, even banking, it could even hurt banking. You know, for all of that to go away, it's gonna be a huge change that's gonna have to happen in steps over time. They can't just flip a switch because the whole thing will shut down. You know how much money, like dark money that banks move, that's cash? You're going to say, okay, no more cash? Like, there's entire industries that are going to disappear. I mean, yeah, that's a whole nother conversation. Even like drugs and things like that, like drug cartels, they all have to do something with that money. It's not all in the wall of the house. Like, that has to be moved through the system, and banks do that. You know, you're talking about cutting out a lot. Imagine if there's no more cash. Like, you know what I mean? And it's always about control. They want to know what you're spending your money on. You know, they want to know, you know, they need to know what you're spending your money on so they know how to control it. Yeah, I want to be a whale, not a shark. Yeah, I'd rather be a crypto whale than a crypto shark. Got to be a shark to become a whale, though. Be a shark first, and then you can become the whale. Right, and that's the thing. You know, you can't take a cut of it if it's cash. It can't get their grubby little central bank fingers in it. And those transaction fees, They gotta get in on that transaction fee game. Get their grubby little fingers in there. Man, see, this is looking like a long right here. Normally this is something I would look at that and try to chase it, but I just don't like chasing stuff. If for some reason that would break the low, it'd be cool, but there's probably going to be some upside here, and like that Kiwi yen looked really good right there, honestly. Can't believe that coming all the way, man, came all the way back. Whatever, man. Paid a profit. Whatever. Had that short and it was way in profit. It came all the way back on gold. Cannot believe that. So I'll just look to sell the high on gold. Whenever it makes a high, whatever it's going to do, I'll sell the higher high. Man, good game. Had such good positions and stuff, just didn't stay. It didn't stay. Just didn't continue. We didn't get a trending move today. We got garbage again. All the way back into the range. Man, this is gone. It's Kiwi yen. Dang gummit. Cannot catch a break today. Yeah, all the yen stuff though. Remember how low it is. Pound yen never hit my pending order. Hopefully that wasn't low. Might be. Oh, man, I just missed my next entry by a couple pips. At least euro yen still good. Entry still good. Euro pound, I'm gonna move my stop to break even here. Just like that. Instant. What is this? Euro Swiss? Crap, man. Can't believe this hasn't gone down yet. Watching CAD yen. I'm trying to be patient. One more break of the low. If it will do it. And I don't have much faith in that. But if it does, then we'll take it. Yeah, I got a miss here. Basically going to wait. I'm going to wait for all this stuff to come back. The only thing that's really running against me is the Swiss stuff. Like Aussie Swiss, Euro Swiss. It just hasn't come back down yet. But when it does, it will eventually. I just hope it happens before tomorrow or I'm going to have to take a loss. It sucks, man. So I got to be flat by the end of the day tomorrow. And I'm in a weird position here on the... If the Swiss doesn't come down tomorrow and it closes the week up here and comes down Monday, then that happens every time. I'll get in a really good position and have to close it on Friday, and then Monday it dumps and miss it. You know, it sucks. I lose the position that I had because you got to be flat on Friday. But, you know, there's also some other benefits having that kind of count. Euro yen, that looks good. Yeah, not looking good here. It's not bad, it's just whatever. Nowhere near any kind of trouble or anything. It's just annoying. I really wanted a profitable day today. But stupid. Done really well this week. Hit it every day this week. Hit overnight on one day, but man, hit target and hit double my target a couple times. Done really well this week, honestly, trading, and then today everything falls apart. I mean, it's not dead yet, but I'm basically waiting at this point for things to come back, which is fine. I'm not going to add any more risk. I always get out of it. I'll always get out of it. It's fine. With this kind of this level of risk, there's just nothing to worry about. Wish I would have chased that Kiwi yen. That's gone. Good price action there. Too late. I'll wait for it to pull back. Good game. What else? Back to the charts here. I just want to take a couple quick flips through and see what's going on. Dollar yens, maybe. Gold. I want to be short gold. I just don't. want to be short. I would just rather take it from a broken high. Know that where it is, it's just as likely to reject and come down. It happened just as easily. Been waiting all week to short gold. Ooh, what's that? Dow. Maybe that'll go. How close are we to any kind of... Maybe. Pending order here too, a little bit higher. Take that shot on a higher high. Dow is way up. Way in the sky. Bitcoin's probably going to BART. Every time that goes up, oh, sorry guys. Every time that breaks the high, probably looking at that too. Not yet. See where the Dow is though. Feels like something's about to change. Kind of get that feeling in the market here where something is about to shift the other way. Right off the low, perfect. Just didn't go low enough to tag me in. DJ, whatever, come on back. Didn't hit my lower entry. It comes back, whatever. Good game. Oh. Aussies, whatever. With that. Euro, dollar. This looks like this is going to get smoked too. Dollar must have been coming all the way back. Yeah, weird one today. Weird day. It's been a hard week, honestly. Just thinking back at it, looking at it. It's been a rough week price action wise. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bear through this Swiss mess. Swiss. All the yen stuff's coming back. This Swiss is getting worse. And oil, I don't know what oil's doing. Yeah, my hedge got taken out. I'll wait on that. Not gonna do anything on that. Yeah, biggest problem, Euro Swiss. It's gonna be a mess here. Fine, I'll wait. Gotta wait for the market to come around. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those days today. But you know, we'll look at this later, and it'll probably be very different. So yeah, position now, positioned and waiting, positioned and waiting. And when things get to different levels, we try it again. Moving on. Look at some charts. Come back and look at it in a few minutes. Next. Get this out of the way. Already back down just like that. The Euro Swiss, biggest problem. From yesterday, still in it from yesterday. It's just back, it started to come down, going to profit. Now it's just back up on the high. Stupid, man. This is crazy. That's just dumb. It's not a long. Not a long, but it's not coming down. So I'm just going to wait. Only thing to do. Nothing to do. It's right at the top of the range. Yeah. Not buying it. I'm just not adding to it anymore. Let it go. See if it cuts through there or not. If it cracks through there, then look at it higher. Dangerous price action here. Look at this stupid euro dollar. What is, like, what even is this? Kind of stuff is just ridiculous, honestly. And it runs just as big of a risk as doing that than going higher. And it's just not something I'm willing to buy up there. Like, no. That is dangerous. Unfortunately, not coming down either. Come on, euro yen. There we go, baby. Let's go back up. All this stuff goes back up. Euro, yen, pound, yen. None of it will matter anyway. But you know, that's why you want to be careful being short down here because of how far down that already was. And sell the bottom, right? the actual bottom where we were talking about it. And that's the thing. I was hoping it was going to break the low, but it doesn't mean it's going to because of how low it already is. We'll watch this. There'll be another chance to get into here, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know. Watch. Give it a minute. I'm trying to figure out what to watch. I think this here. Still think that's going to end up. Careful with the trap right here. So, wait for that. Euro pound ended up good. Needs to go more though. I don't know what this dollar's doing, guys. This is crazy. Good man. Tough market. Almost funny, but it's not. Like, it's annoying. You're trying to figure out if I need to take the stop or what on some of it. This right here is going to be interesting. This is what I need to watch right here. Where this is. This is a thing right here. Tempting to try it. Yep, there's a rejection. Watching for the low. Pound yen to come back the other way. Crazy run here. Yeah. I wouldn't buy this, you know, so. And on pound yen, we'll wait for that. Trying to be patient. Really trying hard to be patient. Give it a minute. Give me 1 second. We'll continue on. Take a sip of my drink. 1 second. Be right back. Take another spin through the charts in a minute. Waiting on this to break the low. Give me 1 second. YouTube. We're talking about something real quick. Yeah, it's crazy. This is wild. So anyway. Nothing to do but watch it. Kind of in that in that period where, God, what do you do? Just wait and watch. Yeah, it's going to be pain until it comes back. When it comes back, could be very different. Find out. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be rough on this Euro Swiss. Till that stops. It's going to be rough. Look at the dollar, man. What is going on with this market? What the heck is that? Price action is just, I don't know, it's almost funny. It's not really funny, but it kind of. Come on, pound yen. Go ahead and do it. Might as well. What is this on the dollar? Complete brutality. It's so crazy because we're talking about shorting the dollar for so long when it was way up on the top. Now that it's down here, it's close to start going the other way. It's about time. It's time to start watching it. Holy cow. Just complete capitulation. Like, we were waiting for this move to happen structurally to come off the high. It's got to be close, but God, how far is it going to go before there's any kind of a pullback? I mean, there's a swing low down there now, and swing lows get broken. I mean, I don't know if it's just going to keep going and going and going until it breaks the low, and gosh. Man. Long way down. It's more. Dude, I mean, that's days worth of movement still. There's no way it's going to go straight there. I mean, I guess I say there's no way, but man, I mean, if we exceed the weekly, it's just not a short. Like, this is no, it's no longer a short on the dollar. This is nuts. What the heck, man? Brutality. And in there. Wild. Compound yen. One more pump. One more flush out of everybody. Everybody flushed out one more time. Trap move. It's time to shift off the low. Need to break the low and then close these shorts and run it. Yeah. Tough one this week. Gosh. This has been the hardest week in a minute. Wasn't smooth. Man, that's so many good weeks in a row, and then this week is just like, God, it's been a fight. Still done okay, but it's been a fight. Yeah, and there we go. So, here we go. Finally flushing out. To watch this stuff. We got some stuff starting to hit. My pendings are in 1 second. Pound yen and all that. There. There. These yen pairs. Dollar yen is just it's crazy. It's so deep low. Oh my gosh. There's just no reference. There's nothing to reference. Like we're major lows. Maybe a little more. The yen stuff's probably getting close. Probably close. This stuff, man, go for it. Not YOLO it, but take the shot. Look and see where I'm at. Oils, whatever, it's probably fine. Dollar yen, probably close. Ending there. Kind of got to go out to a 4 hour to see it. Like, it's crazy. The heck, man. Dollar, just nuts. So the weirdest price action I've seen in a minute. Kiwi yen still hasn't hit level yet. Just some weird price action. Next level Adam and Eve. A little bit more on pound yen. Euro yen still fine. That hasn't even hardly moved from where we started getting in, 4 or 5 hours ago. Euro Swiss, I mean, I'm just assuming this is going to get stopped out at this point. This is starting to hurt, breaking the high. Starting to wonder if I'm at the losses and try it again on Monday. CAD yen, there we go. Broke the low on CAD yen. Looking better. Maybe though. Might be close. So I think CAD yen got tagged in. Swiss yen's another one that's just completely crazy. That order, don't need that there. Needs to have a stop on it. Jesus. Yeah, what the heck? A bit lower on some of that. Take a whole bunch of $5 stops until something runs. This is exactly what's happening. Dollar is close to the next level down. God, man. Almost want to sit out and do nothing. Just watching the dollar here. Crazy thing is, right when it feels like that, when you just don't want to touch it anymore, that's when the best entries are there. When it feels like it's too much, that's probably when the best entries are happening. When it feels like you just cannot take any more. Yeah, messy. Back today. Hard to stay in a trade. Just a bunch of stops is what it is. You're going to get stopped out a lot of times trying to get in something that goes the right way. It just keeps coming back and then going back the other way and then going back the other way and going back the other way, going back the other way. And then running a brutal trend and then going back the other way before you hit your target. Like, it's just weird. Very whipsaw price action. Very difficult. God, man. Tough market today. Flat. Still surviving. Gonna still be okay. Not a fun day. This is one of those days it's frustrating, and seriously, like, we'll look at it tomorrow and it could be a very different story tomorrow. Whenever you get brutality in a move like this, there's always another side of that. Always the other side. The retracement. Dollar is just absolutely crazy. Nine. $101.75. There's no way that, man. Almost want to let this candle close and then wait for the next one on the dollar. It's crazy. I almost don't want to mess with it. I'm curious if it's going to bounce there, but this is getting to the point where I want to start slowing down on risk. A lot of good potential, but there's a point where it starts to be too much risk. Come on, pound yen. Waiting on that. Trying to be patient. one more flush. If there's anything else that needs to be done. Dollar bounce. Yeah, just not normal. Not normal moves, but whatever. It's what do? You know, some days are like, you know, 1 out of every 30 days is like this probably. You get just a bonkers day. This week has been weird. This has been a very, very weird week price action wise. Some things did nothing and some things did everything. Talking about like a month's worth of movement, 2 weeks worth of movement in one day. Like, you know, a month's worth of movement in a week. Less than that. You know, a lot of these pairs have done stuff like that. Just stuff that's just not normal. You know, it happens like once or twice a year. Just not normal. Yeah, we're gonna find out. Watching it, still got some potential volatility coming. Watching the dollar, but I think this is gonna be interesting. Where this is, what happens there today? How much more are we gonna get here? Nasdaq, S&P, Dow. How much more ridiculousness is there going to be? Weird move. Anyway, going to be here. Going to wait it out for the rest of the day. Got to manage this closely, so I'm going to be here. Yeah, Swiss. Yeah, everything on the Swiss is just painful. Honestly, painful. Got the biggest drawdown I've had in a very long time on this account. Yeah, $100 drawdown on this account's a lot. It's actually less than that now, but same. Still. Also took a couple stops earlier. Like, this is a rough day. Still not terrible, but you know, not a good day. You manage it though. You do the best you can to manage it and try not to make it any worse is the problem. That's the goal, is to try not to make it any worse. We're watching the dollar. There's a potential bounce coming on the dollar. We'll see where that happens. Watching it. This is a tough day today. Been a hard week, honestly. So somehow survived so far this week until really today, and partially yesterday because of the Swiss, and it just no mercy today. But some of the yen stuff, there's a lot of potential. A lot of potential there. Not all bad. Yeah, it's not all bad. Here. You know, like got a $96 drawdown right now. Like that's a lot for me for this account, for a 25K account. Like, that's not something that, you know, I normally take like a 0.5%. It's not quite a 0.5%, but you know, whatever, 0.3%, you know, that's not what I normally take. Normally take much less than that on this account. But yeah. But I'm positioning on stuff, and again, it hasn't all played out yet either. Still a lot of potential, but yeah, it's getting sketchy. It is getting sketchy for sure. I'll be the first one to admit it. Just trying to scale into moves that are going much farther than you think they're going to go. Yeah, that's part of it. You can either take the stops or continue to scale into it. There's really not much else to do. Zero Swiss, man. I don't know what's going on with it. I mean, I know what's going on with it, but I'm surprised that people are still buying it. Surprised that people are still selling the Swiss after this kind of a move. It's just, there's nothing you can do about these kind of things. But wait for it to come back. Just brutal. You know, that kind of stuff is killer on your equity. Not good. Not good. Yeah, just going to try to survive it here. A little bit more on the yen. Waiting. Give it a minute. We'll have a new hourly open coming here, and anything can happen. Keep flipping through. Yen. I guess crazy to go run. Swiss yen's wild. All the way from the top of the range to the bottom of the range with no pullback, zero. Just straight down. Straight down. Nothing but red candles. Bonkers. Let's see what's going to happen. Come on, Poundossi. There we go. Drawdown's coming back a little bit. Dow still may be good. Euro pound was better. That was a decent trade off the high. That's pulling some weight. That's pulling the most weight, actually. Euro pound. It's doing pretty well. There we go again. Gold back down. Come on. Watching equities at this point. We got a 2 p.m. candle about to open in some pretty extreme levels. I don't know. We'll see. It's been pretty quiet this week on the 2 p.m. The 1400 push has been really quiet all week. This hasn't been a lot of volatility. A lot of times there's a big volume push, and we haven't really seen it this week. Notice that. Been really quiet toward the end of the day. CM pairs. There we go. Drawdowns come back by $30. Went from $100 to $70 something pretty quickly. There we go. Come on back. Better. There we go. God, let's get this going the other way. We need a market-wide reversal is what we need. Oh, man. Like that. Drawdown's been cut by 40% within minutes. We will stay that way. Watch this. Got something happening here in equities. Sell off. All of a sudden, big high volume candle to the downside. Let's watch this. What the heck is going on with that? There we go. Just whack price action though. Absolutely brutal. There's nothing to say there. Like, just crazy. Crazy price action. Watch that for a minute. That's going to be a thing. See what that does. Oh, God, please come back. There you go. Yes. Come back. Relief, please. The yen stuff. Not going to chase it. But maybe starting to get somewhere. One more break of the low. Yeah, let's give it a minute. Looking better though. Better all of a sudden. Let me mute for a second. I'm still gonna be here waiting for we got about another 30 minutes. Hopefully things will start to pick up. Let me mute for a few minutes. It's gonna be a long afternoon. Yeah, we'll keep watching it. Give me just a second. Be right back. All right, guys. Probably about it for the day. We're going to shut it down, and we'll try again tomorrow. It was a weird day, price action wise. It was a weird one today. We'll be back tomorrow. Some things probably need to play out overnight. I think a lot of this yen stuff is going to end up retracing quite a bit. I'm still waiting on some of it. Not really much has changed. Got a little bit of a drawdown. It's mostly the Swiss, which is coming back. Yeah, we'll see. See what we get tomorrow. Try it again. Tomorrow's Friday. I don't know if we got any news. Any news tomorrow? No. Oh, wait, no, that's last week or next week. Pound GDP early in London, very like pre-London. Not really much. Consumer sentiment later tomorrow night. Yeah, not really much news tomorrow, so it'll be price action tomorrow. There's no news in the way. Had that weird CPI whipsaw today. That was just brutal, honestly. Just wasn't good price action. It was hard to stay in a trade. We'll do whatever. Get a mulligan today. Nothing you can do about that. Well, tomorrow's no news. Hopefully it'll be clear. It's Friday. A lot of times there'll be a move into the daily close. So we'll figure it out. Try again. We'll be back tomorrow in London. Everybody have a good afternoon, and see you tomorrow.